Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dktruman, and well, currently there's no one on the right side, as you can see. But I'll be bringing you, of course, Infamous versus Apu, King of Kings today. So definitely looking forward towards that showdown. It is going to be a little bit of an interesting affair, of course. We are headed towards the playoffs, and that is exactly what everyone wants to see. I think I should have actually changed the casting plate there, which is 100% my bad. But regardless, definitely looking forward to a nice showdown here. Of course, Sexy Fat is playing with the Apu King of Kings after the DBC pretty much concluded. They did replace their offlaner. I think there was a little bit of a language barrier, considering Valkyrie did not speak Portuguese. If I'm not mistaken, that was the main reason, though I do have to say Valkyrie was really solid and an amazing performer on the Broodmother. But new round, new chances. Apu King of Kings and Infamous both getting themselves towards the playoffs, which is definitely very impressive. There were some pretty solid teams in the running as well, but I mean, with of course Nopin getting knocked out, pretty much, and SG obviously, pretty much all the tier 1 teams qualified for the next stage, and they were pretty much all the teams that did not actually get eliminated from the DBC League. But yeah, Infamous, they won 4 games, tied 4 series, tied 3 series. They're up against Apu King of Kings, who won 3 series, tied 3, and lost 1 singular series. So that one singular series that they did lose was against Lava, so it wasn't against Infamous. Against Infamous previously, I'm quickly going to have to check. Which was Infamous versus Apu King of Kings. It was a 1-1 tie, so both these teams are pretty much even Stevens. However, we'll be jumping in towards the game to see who is going to be able to get the better draft at the start, because the draft is on its way, and we'll be heading in right now. As you can see, Weaver band, Foker band, and the Treant band. And Treant has been looking actually pretty solid lately.
5 seconds left.
I would say last band, Spearbreaker. Mars is also a very nasty hero to deal with. Quap, obviously. I couldn't even consider Quap. Probably the strongest hero currently. We got ourselves a Mars pickup as the first pick for Infamous. Always good. Heroes that combo well with the Mars and against the Mars, both Snapfire, which, I mean, I'm a big Snapfire fan. I don't play it as much these days anymore. Snapfire used to be my thing.
5 seconds left.
Regardless, a reasonable start. I actually do just now realize without music, it's going to be a very silent affair. Coddle, oh my god, Apu pick up my personal favorite in the game, the Coddle. Love the hero combo so well with a lot of different heroes. Of course, you always have to be careful of like a Beastmaster or a Coddle, a Bristleback Coddle lane. Very nasty to deal with. Aghanim Scepter builder, where he gets the Will-O-Wisp, which of course has very low cooldown. But the Void Spirit added into the mix for Apu, so that's probably going to be a mid-Void. And we get to see a Bane pickup on Infamous. If I'm not mistaken, Infamous have also played Bane position 4, but not too often, so I still assume, unless anything goes weird, that it would be a 5 position Bane. Quickly gonna check if that is the case, to be completely honest with you.
10 seconds. It's Dyer's band now.
Yeah, it looks like it's still gonna, for the most part, be a position 5. And I definitely will have to mute that sound as well.
5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to ban.
Well, there are bans coming through Mirana. That's a very obvious ban, of course, with the Bane. It's also pretty solid with the Mars, and you'd kind of be forced to get yourselves a Abaddon or something with a big save to get rid of the stun. Void Spirit could possibly be an off-flame Void. Does it work well with the Coddle? Now, Void Spirit kind of has a little bit too heavy of too heavy cooldowns. That's the only downside with the Coddle Void Spirit combo. If you've got like Tiny, for instance, you just give him the mana back and Tiny comes up with another toss. Like that. With some heroes, Coddle works well because it can go for a double move. Ember Spirit's another one where you can just double slide the fist in a row and almost get double root, which is solid. Nyx Assassin ban is also a pretty good choice against the Coddle because you get that very easy setup stun with the Spike Carapace every single time. Plus mana burn is pretty nasty to deal with because Coddle normally tends to have full mana or close to full mana.
10 seconds.
Kunkka banned out. Okay, Spirit Breaker is still available. The Spirit Barra is actually very bad against Coddle. Well, not very bad, but if you charge and you get hit by the slow from Coddle, like you see a Spirit Breaker charging with pretty much no movement speed across the map. Of course, with Bulldoze you get rid of the debuff pretty quickly, but it is still hilarious to witness. On the other side, Mars Bay, I mean, Sparta is just really solid, especially considering, I would assume it's a Coddle 4, and they still need a 5 position for Apu. Considering Coddle tends to push the lanes out heavily. Snapfire, solid against the Mars, also get that big blubbering madness called the Mortimer's Kisses thrown on, let's say for instance a Bane, which makes it an easy target. It's also a stun hero. I mean, they've got 2 ways of interrupting the Bane ult, which is a big plus. Well, that side of Apu King of Kings lanes decently with the Void Spirit as well. Could still be a Snapfire 5 and a Coddle 4, or Snapfire 4 and a Coddle 5. Hoodwinkle, so that's definitely going to be a 4 Hoodwink with the Bane 5. Hoodwink and Mars, heavy long duration stuns in that lane.
10 seconds.
A lot of damage as well between the two. Nice setup as well with the
5 seconds left.
Hoodwink ult on the Bane Nightmare / Fiend scripts. The only downside is for those 2 supports, Void Spirit kind of gets close to one-shotting both the Bane and the Hoodwink in the mid-game. Not if there's a Night Stalker. That is hard to deal with for the side of Apu King of Kings. Especially because Coddle can't do anything against a Night Stalker depending on the item build. Void Spirit doesn't like it either because you're going to be forced to build up a big AB, which is not something you really want to do on a Void because Yules doesn't really help you against... I mean, the only thing that it does against Night Stalker for the most part is... it just makes you survive the silence for a couple of seconds longer and then afterwards hope that your teammates are there to save your life. But definitely thinking Kaya Sanj, BKB kind of game right now for the Void Spirit. If this is, of course, a mid Void Spirit. If it's an off lane, then I'd still go with the Yules. Does mean that it's going to be a mid Mars with a Night Stalker off lane, of course. Going to be alone on the Mars, most certainly. Very good in the laning stage against the Void Spirit. That is one big plus. Void Spirit's got, of course, a magic damage absorption shield. No, actually, physical damage absorption shield. But the Mars just bursts right through it. Lycan is an interesting choice here by Apu. I would assume an offlane for Sexy Fat. Pretty solid against the Bane. They don't really have, like, the Mars is the only thing they have against the Lycan. To be fair, it is very good against the Lycan, because even if the Lycan gets a BKB, his creeps can't run through the arena. Mars is probably one of the strongest counters to a Lycan.
It's Radiant's ban now.
And with the last couple of picks coming in, it looks like Apu are looking for a safe lane probably, and Infamous looking for a safe lane as well. So you're probably laning against a Lycan Snapfire, which is tough. And on the other side, against a Mars Hoodwink, which is even tougher, I would say. I mean, heroes that currently are, of course, heavily in the meta and whatnot that they could still go for that are available. Ooh.
10 seconds.
I think, okay, Wraith King banned. There aren't many heroes still left in the pool. PA is still a hero that you could go for. Not too bad. It's not great against the Night Stalker though. So against the Night Stalker in the laning stage, you might want to get something different. I do know that they tend to sometimes run like a Morphling on the side of Infamous. So the problem is Morphling ain't great against Lycan. They ban Gyro themselves. Naga banned out. Are we going to get to see some illusion shenanigans? Like a PL maybe? Not a bad PL game for Infamous, to be fair. Actually a really good PL game. Considering nothing on Apu does really destroy PL, and if the Kato gets enough farm to get the Ags, you can pretty closely one-shot that thing. In the laning stage, you could also just go for like a Juggernaut. Lanes nicely against Lycan. Lycan is pretty slow, tends to not want to buy his boots yet, so you just spin on him and he dies. Luckily, of course, with the Snapfire, you can push people out of range. But the Juggernaut does become a little bit scary to use against the Lycan slightly later. Considering you could bounce with the creeps. Monkey King, still a regional favorite. And actually the plus side here of Monkey King is if this was a safe lane Lycan, or let's say mid Lycan, I'm just throwing something weird at you, and this was an offlane Void Spirit, you'd still destroy the Void Spirit. Like, it's good against both the enemy heroes. It scales incredibly well in the late game. It has a very weak laning stage, that's the only downside, but in the early laning stage, Lycan and Snapfire don't really do much. I mean, Snapfire does, Lycan doesn't.
Templar assassin.
Choose your hero or something.
And Apu, they're gonna be picking up that sorry, they're gonna be picking up the last pick indeed, TA. I mean, that's the plus side of these teams. No matter what, they can always pick up something fun. So Benny safe lane TA with a Coddle 5. So a Coddle 5 with a TA. I mean, when it gets nighttime, it looks like the lane is over. At the 5-minute mark for TA and Coddle. Like, Night Stalker's very hard to deal with. I love Coddle, first of all. But it doesn't, like, when you lane pick up a Coddle, you want to have something that uses your mana. Like, it uses the mana shenanigans that you've got, where you know, like an Ember, Tiny, Bristleback, something that uses either a lot of mana or wants to have the cooldown reduced. TA is not one of those heroes. Yes, of course, Meld Strike's nice. The refraction is actually pretty good to have in the laning stage, but It's gonna be a hard battle against the Night Stalker Hoodwink game. The very big, oh my god, 8 out of 20 recent matches MVP. That's big flex. I mean, it looks like it should be a tough lane for Penny. The plus side is Coddle can harass like crazy against Hoodwink, because Hoodwink tends to want to stand in the trees, and you just get hit by an Illuminate Blast and you die. Well, they're looking be able to get a bit of a catch. Michael heading bottom. And they started off by counter-warding the small cap, making sure that Mini can't farm up the small creeps the entire time. In the meantime, Lumiere getting spotted out, the Monkey King forced all the way back. Penny is not going to help towards the runes. Knows exactly what he wants to do. Does a weird move with his meld. It takes a lot of damage before the lane even starts. I don't know why he keeps peeking. Stop it, Benny. Get back.
When the horn blows, the blood flows.
And the bounty runes, unsurprisingly, actually will be a 2 for 2, because Sacred did peek one away from Serum. Can, of course, TP if necessary. You never really want to level solo bind level 1, because it's... well, it's not necessarily garbage. If you've got a heavy magic damage dealing hero or a big hero that you need slows, then it's pretty a-okay. But look at that. His inventory is just plain regens. Even gotten a magic stick on a hero like Coddle. Not necessarily the item you think of 1, 2, 3. Normally, just in general, mana items feel weird on the hero. And yeah, this is the downside of playing a Coddle. You use one Illuminate Blast and the lane's already, like, the equilibrium is gone, it's already pushing. If you hit the enemy 2 heroes with that Illuminate Blast, I guess it's worth it. If you don't, it definitely does not feel like it's worth it. Especially trying to go for a fight off against a Hoodwink, because Coddle's attack damage is absolutely atrocious. This lane is pretty tough. Mid as well. Mini versus Alone. A lot of damage coming out. 8th Remnant connecting. Alone gets dragged back and Mini staying alive. But Mini needs that bottle ASAP.
Did you think it was yours?
Did you think that, Alone? Well, mid lane matchup is going pretty even. I guess bottle for both. Yes, indeed. It's going to get delivered, give or take the same time. The saddest fight you'll ever see. Coddle versus Hoodwink, though Hoodwink gets the damage in. Serum dropping lows, got himself the magic stick, and the healing salve should just be fine with Michael's mana completely drained. And no first blood secured just yet. But the problem for Benny, well, okay, the plus side is Michael doesn't have any mana. The downside is you gotta be very careful, because the Night Stalker can run you down. Level 2 Void as well. Looking for Benny, doesn't have a point in refraction just yet. The chase is coming in. Benny tries to run away, but they're gonna just take Serum instead. Can they secure the kill? And that is indeed first blood secured. Looking for a second. Benny dropping very low. Healing Salve was also used in the process. And a big double kill, single kill, but also a healing salve wasted on the enemy heroes. That means Coddle's gonna have to TP, give a healing salve to Benny, and like, look at the position of the lane. It's really tough. Luckily enough, the creeps are gonna push it in. But Michael can just push a creep, pull a creep wave as well. Benny's still taking a lot of damage in the process. The early laning stage is not going too great for Apple. Top side. It's actually surprising that a Lycan has this many creep kills. Laning against a Monkey King, which is probably one of the most annoying laners to deal with as a melee. 150 attack range versus 300.
I'll put you down like the dog you are.
And they call that a melee hero. Yeah, they need a sentry quickly to counter ward that small camp. The problem is there's still no sentry coming in, so Mini can't farm it up. All Alone has the opportunity to farm the small camp every single time. Even getting himself full HP, full mana with a couple of bottle charges added in. Sexy Fat, top lane. In trouble, Nightmare. Trying to dodge any cookie stun shenanigans. Though that shotgun keeps him away from Sexy Fat. No Jingu Mastery stack for Lumiere. The candle of Candelabra, the chandelier? No. The thingamajig from the Beauty and the Beast. Oh! Alone actually did manage to take down Mini in mid. In the end, now level 6 on Alone. Downside is no mana, so he kind of hopes that one of his supports gonna get killed, so he gets that quick TP. Hanses dropping low, Boundless Strike. Snapfire in trouble, Cookie Stun, gets the Monkey King slightly away, healing self as well. Okay, Hanses juking his way through. And should be able to get back to safety. Sexy Fat not level 3 yet on his Summon Wolves. But Sacred takes down Benny. It just turned into nighttime as well. This lane should be close to over. This lane is definitely over. Because in the meantime, top lane Serum, Hanses gets taken down as well. I mean, they kind of gave themselves 3 very tough lanes. Void Spirit loses against Mars. TA loses against everything. Well, not everything, but definitely against the Night Stalker. And Lycan versus Monkey means you started off the game by giving yourself, like putting your own team on the back foot with the draft. Oh, Mini being chased. Oh, Bushwhack connects, and Mini is still gonna die to Alone. Illuminate Blast comes in from Serum's, gonna do a bit of tickle damage. It does need to still be careful because Alone does do a lot of damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Hunting bounties.
Tough game is tough.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower's still there, but not for long.
Affliction.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower must have been dizzy.
Sexy Fat getting close to finishing up the helm of the Dom Dom. Alone, mid lane, getting an Illuminate Blast, ticking low, healing up with the bottle, is still going to stay alive. In comes Sacred, rotating through. Mini almost has the spells available, but it's going to get just completely smacked down. Double kill scared. Looking for more. Serum in trouble. The Bane in the meantime is going to be able to get the TP to safety. And a 3-for-0 trade. Well, no trade, just a 3-for-0 steal. Not a singular kill picked up for the side of Abu.
Radiant's top tower's about to topple.
Well, Hanses found out bottom lane 10-0. Double digits against null secured. Affliction in trouble. And a little bit of a tickle on to Affliction. Finds the kill. Sexy Fat top lane. He's in trouble. So Anzus rotates through after dying. Sexy Fat is level 6, so that's one plus side. The downside is, of course, max level Jingu Mastery and Bound the Strike means if you ever get him close to dying, you just Bound the Strikes back to full HP.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
I mean, he's gonna get caught out in towards the mid lane by Affliction. So that is another kill. They do have one kill previously secured on the side of Apu. That is, of course, the solo Bane. Smoke up by Apu, heading towards mid. Void Spirit joining the fun. Here's Mini. Are they going to take a fight? Alone does not have his arena. This might be a decent chance. Actually, Sam's going to get caught on the back end. Stunned, locked in as well, and they just shut him down. Benny without mana walking forward. Very risky. And they're considering still going for a possible fight. It's almost back to daytime. The Night Stalker will have to pop his ulti for it. Speaking of which, Sacred's going to get surrounded by enemies. Staying alive for the time being, but he's going to get hunted by everything and everyone on the opposing side. Shut down. Mini jumping in aggressively, trying to at least get the kill onto the Night Stalker. Finds a decent amount of damage, but not enough. The Nightmare onto the Lycan quickly gets rid of it with the Dark Troll Summoner. And they want to re-aggress, but the shapeshift's almost over. Mars got the arena again, so you definitely have to be careful. Benny's farm. I mean, Dragonlance, it's not the worst, but it's definitely not the best farm that he could want. Coming in, Michael with the snipe. Hoodwinkle plays.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Sacred Echo Saber almost finished up. Good remains. $3K net with lead. Pretty reasonable. Affliction still waiting in the area. Might be the second kill for Apu. Aether Remnant missed by Mini. He gets nightmared. Affliction running away. And no kisses? No? Okay. Affliction just staying alive, and with the rotation coming out from Le Monkey, he's getting his echo delivered. Up the high ground Michael goes. They're going to get the stun onto Mini. Spirit as well. Stun lock is in. Snipe comes through, and they just 100-0 Mini taken down. I mean, Infamous are just on a warpath.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
What more is there to say? Though it's surprising that the net worth is only 2K after 12 minutes with a 15-11 lead. 15-1 lead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, he's overtaken the Mars. I'm actually baffled that Sacred's the top net worth. It's a freaking Night Stalker. Arguably the worst hero in the game in terms of farm. Well, close to. But he does have an Echo Saber, plus 5 kills, 4 assists, 0 deaths. Rena gets tossed to kill off the Lycan creeps. Okay. I was already wondering why Did they just use an arena? But Benny is actually farming he's ahead of Lumiere. Alone, I think Blink Dagger finished. Blink Dagger finished on the Mars, but no arena for 35 seconds. Sexy Fat's farm is also not too shabby. And even Mini on a Void Spirit, which is arguably also just a terrible farming mid laner. Like, they're finding their ways to recover. The plus side is that even though Infamous got so many very aggressive and deep kills, they never actually cleared out the map. They still have... They just took their second tower. No objective gaming just so far. Towards mid, they find a 5 position. Coddle take a cap, but that Fiend's Grip though, that is huge. Benny is a perfect target to take down, and they will be able to secure the kill. No vision whatsoever in the area. Look at that on the map. Just sentries all over the place for Infamous. I mean, this sentry was placed ages ago. Why is it even still there? Where is the... This is the vision that Apu King of Kings have. That and that. This is... I mean, this one's actually very good for farming top lane. But they even have a ward in lane. They've got the enemy's jungle covered as well. Triangle. Like, you need a bit more defensive wards to give you vision. Even on the enemy... Like, they haven't taken a single tier 2 tower yet. And they've already placed a ward inside the Radiant base. Benny, after... I mean, he's going for Deso. That needs a BKB. That needs a Blink. And he's not against, like, the... Okay, yes, the supports are the squishiest that you can two-shot, pretty much. I mean, Hoodwink's even going for a Milsim. That's kind of the level of disrespect that you're seeing. Hoodwink is, of course, a hero that can definitely use Milsim. But it's also not necessarily a hero that... I mean, Glimmer Cape 4 Staff's always nice to have. Sexy Fat very close, finishing up the helm of the Overlord. Oh, Mini makes a big mistake. Gets sniped, is not dead just yet. The Mortimer's Kisses will at least keep the enemies at bay. Sacred came in from the side. Blink Dagger reveal, Aether Remnant control onto Alone. Do they have the damage to take down the Mars? Yes, they do. 100 to 0. He's dead. Double damage onto Mini as well. It is going to be Sacred finding Serum. Sacred's been finding everyone so far. Lumiere with the Wukong's down. Hansa Snapfire on the run will be taken down. But the Fiend's Grip onto Mini interrupted somehow. Affliction. He's going to get taken down in the process. But can they get Mini out of there? The silence almost ends. He can dissimulate. Does have himself Astral Steps as well. Very close to the urn. But the chase from Sacred comes in. Aether Remnant connects. Mini still on the run. He's trying to juke his way through. Dissimulate available. Oh! Oh, the bait and switch. The plays. No, Mini. He makes a mistake. Gives Sacred enough time to get into vision. And Mini, his juking game has unfortunately ended. Well, in the meantime, Sexy Fat also gets taken down. Currently, TA down with the Deso. Cuts down the tree. Oh my god, the Quelling Blade plays. Lumiere Monkey King found out. Benny going nutty. We'll find Hanses though, because Sacred's been honestly carrying hard. He's beyond godlike on the Night Stalker. Though, it's going to get slowed down. Unfortunately for Benny, he's not the tankiest of heroes. Big fat heal coming in. But it is still not the biggest of fattest of heals. Arena not going to connect. Serum on the run. Blink for it by Sacred. The snipe comes in. He's still alive. Serum on the disengage. Sacred's actually dead. That's a 10 kill streak gone. Michael now being chased. No Fiend's Grip available. But with the TP of everyone coming through. Sexy Fat walking up. Sexy Fat does not have any creeps or his shapeshift available. But Alone, his TP is going to get cancelled. And he's going to get stun locked. Alone. Yep. But the perfect bushwhack. Can he get the blink? Oh my lord. The spells just barely hit him before he could get the blink off. And they still find the kill onto Alone. So, a very lengthy fight. A lot of shenanigans happening. But in the end, it is the net worth advantage coming in for Apu. Of course, not everything from that fight is showing, but pretty huge killing off the Night Stalker there. With a Heaven's Halberd coming through, that's going to be pretty tough to deal with later down the line.
Not so fast.
Ace onto Lumiere. Oh, he won't get caught just yet.
Dire a skin. Trying to find those sneaky bums.
No one being spotted just yet. Hanses gets the TP back to safety. And everyone gets out scot-free. 4k net with advantage after 19 minutes. Definitely still very advantageous here. Blink Dagger almost done on Benny to drop those supports. That Heaven's Halberd's going to be absolutely gigantic. Deso finished up on the Monkey. What is the Mars going for? BKB. To be fair, I think BKBs are going to be absolutely beautiful for Infamous to try and control the game. Sacred gets the vision on the enemies. It's going to get rooted up though. Mortimiscus is coming in. Sacred, that's a lot of damage taken. The Mars Arena is not going to be able to connect anything. Sacred still flying in the trees. Will be able to stay alive. Affliction with the Fiend's Grip will be interrupted. Though there is still a nasty Night Stalker giving vision of anyone on the enemy side. Meanie does not have any spells to disengage. Will be losing his life. A 1-for-1 trade. The Bane is dead. Serum's on the run. Can he get out scot-free? Yes, he does. And they lost both the Infamous supports. Sexy Fat's shapeshift has also ended. Pretty much all the ultis are gone. And they're just going to disengage. Actually, Lumiere gets aggressive here. His teammates are not even anywhere nearby. We'll still find Sexy Fat, almost! Sexy Fat! Yes, the Echo Saber's second strike will be enough to secure the kill, but that's not a trade you want to make. You take down the enemy Lycan, but you lose your safe lane Monkey King. And now all of a sudden Benny is top net worth walking in towards the pit. He's got that Deso. He's got the Lycan minion still alive, the Ancient Thunderhide for the buff, and Roshan is definitely able to be taken. However, Alone going in towards the pit gets the kill onto Serum. Actually, Roshan takes down Serum.
It's not even my birthday.
And Roshan even denies the Ancient Thunderhide. That's some next level toxicity. Looking to head in towards Roast themselves with, of course, the Deso Echo Saber. Monkey King can take it easily. Ancient Granite Golem getting stopped in its track. We got a smoke from Apu. King of Kings. One-shotting Michael would be a nice plus. Yep. Very quickly gone. Didn't really have to invest much to secure the kill. Alone went for the blink, and Alone is very slow. Almost finished up with the BKB. Really doesn't want to take a fight until it's done, but they're forcing it in towards the pit. Can Monkey get his Wukong's command nearby? It's going to be cut by Benny. Jumps on the side, but the problem is Benny's going to get Fiend's Grip. They need to interrupt it, and Benny, he's just going to get completely locked down. The Fiend's Grip lasted forever, and Benny will be taken out of commission. But Sacred on the high ground, chased down by Mini. It's a 1-for-3 in total, with the Bane getting the TP to safety. Alone, however, not going to be so lucky. Chased down by Sexy Fat. The Wolf, can he catch up to Alone? No, he cannot. And back towards Roche they go. It's not the fastest with the TA gone, of course. There's also no arena available and only the two supports. Well, speaking of which, we get a snipe in towards the pit. Gonna connect on Serum. Alone jumping in aggressively. Deals a lot of damage. No bounces coming through. Alone tries to get any kind of steal, but Alone, yep, he's gonna get finished off by Hanses. With now Aegis in hands of Apu and the net worth as well.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty.
I mean, they're definitely fumbling hard on Infamous' side.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sacred's still not done with the Evans Halberd, which is going to be such a good pickup. Actually, it would have been an amazing pickup before the BKB was finished on the TA. Still is going to be very good. Solid to have. Alone jumped up. Aether Remnant. The Mars mid is just struggling right now. And Serum gets another kill added. Well, his first kill secured this game. But Apu, they're forcing Infamous completely back. And Sacred's falling further and further down the net with chart. Alone is like massively dropped.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is falling.
Nakaya Sanj also finished up on the Void Spirit. Sacred in the trees. Gonna just be able to TP out if necessary, but does have that Heaven's Halberd done. Is always gonna be a very big plus against the TA. Nighttime achieved. Infamous grouped up. They're gonna smoke out. They do have one available on the Bane. And he has the money for an Aether Lens.
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look.
Gotta get
good.
that extra cast range to make sure that your Fiend Script doesn't get interrupted, because he has had some very good clutch Fiend Scripts this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Benny getting the Aghanim Shard. Can also, with that Aghanim Shard, interrupt the Bane's Fiend Script slightly. Which is actually a neat little counter to the Bane. Jumping in, Michael, just completely evaporated. Looking for more. Shapeshift coming in. Sacred's on the run. Doesn't have a BKB just yet. Takes a blast and is slowed. The Night Stalker trying to run away. No one in his team is joining in to save his life. And the last blast from Serum will be enough to finish the kill. Secured 4k net worth lead, and Apu King of Kings there doing it. The comeback is looking like a massive turnaround. Alone interrupted on the TP. BKB can't get it off in time, and that's going to be the Mars down again. That's his 5th death, and he's died so many times in a row. The Night Stalker, I think, was 10-0. Well, he definitely was 10-0. I don't know if he was 11-0, but he also died 3 times in a row, and their entire advantage is just gone.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Benny looking rich. Lumiere, what does he have? He's got a BKB done.
Middle tower's taking a dirt nap.
So,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
like, he can sort of fight. Still not the greatest in an engagement. Needs the Wukong's command, otherwise he takes a lot of damage from the TA. Even if you got the Wukong's down, if you get Sideblade hit, you're still in trouble. Sideblade hits like a truck.
Better not fall off.
Minnie looking for a catch. Spotted out Michael. Actually, it's Sacred walking up the high ground. Hello! No BKB again. Sacred just walking straight towards his death. A lot of damage being dealt to Hanses, but the shotgun will be the nail in the coffin. Michael into the trees he goes. The chase, the slow. There's no more hunt coming in. The lane is at least pushed out a decent amount. But even the Coddle is starting to get some items in the process. Like, Sacred and Alone have been constantly getting caught. AC next for Sexy Fat. It's, well, it's mainly physical damage this game, except for, of course, the Void Spirit. So, AC is always a big plus. Not that it's not, you know, a default item to get on Lycan. Oh, not again. A quick kill secured. Mini getting pushed back. Wukong's command down from Lumiere. Really wants to drop it. Jumps in. There's going to be the boundless strike. Onto 2. Mini does have the shard, so he's going to try and run away. Cookie out of the arena. Serum is in a lot of trouble, but still going to survive thanks to the Ghost Scepter. Alone's and again going to get blasted out of Oblivion, and Lumiere's on the run on the disengage. Can he get out? Chased down by the Wukong. Coming in, Lumiere, a lot of magic damage to be dealt. No BKB available. Sexy Fat dropping low. The Fiend's Grip holding in place Benny, keeping him out of the fight to try and keep Lumiere alive, and it saves Lumiere's life. Because now Benny, he needs to be careful himself. Sacred's back in action. He's got that urn charge on Benny, and Benny's disarmed as well. Sacred with the blink to dodge the meld hit. Benny is still on the run. The rest of the Dire coming in, Affliction and Michael on that hoodwink. Can they get the catch? There's a blink for Sacred. Almost a snipe from downtown. Michael gets the job done. They catch out Mini in the process. And what a turnaround. Yes, it was a buyback. If not mistaken. Oh no, it was only the singular buyback from Michael, but what a play coming in return. The Fiend's Grip from Affliction right there, keeping the monkey alive to survive the entire ordeal. Lumiere was just at the very brink of dying, but gets the Jingu Mastery stacks and heals up to full in no time. Sacred's BKB, that's going to be a very crucial timing as well. Lone Shard is going to be like, I mean, if you get a 2-man stun with the spear, yeah, that's definitely going to be a big plus, but it's not the easiest thing to hit. Ooh, Alone spotted. Gets the TP to safety. No one there to interrupt. These two heroes don't have any ways to interrupt until you get Melted Bash, but you're probably going to get the refraction instances anyway because it's stupidly good. Benny, Lincoln's. Well, to be fair, the Fiend's Grip was like the only reason they lost that fight. He's gonna get jumped, tickled as well. Nightstalker ulti being used. The monkey jumps away, but Benny popped his BKB already. It's about to end. Alone is ready for a big spear. In comes Serum. Can he keep his teammate alive? No, that's gonna be Benny just gone. That is a huge kill. Roshan, luckily enough, not up just yet. A minute and a half left to go. Sacred's even chasing for more. Serum's being hunted. Sacred's actually going for the Basher instead of the BKB. Okay, interesting choice. Definitely thinking BKB might be a necessity, considering every single time the solar bind almost stops him to a dead stop. $40 more seconds. Second Roshan, get that free shard as well. There is now the big Ags done on the Void Spirit, so double AoE silence. Combined with, of course, his dissimulate from the shard. His magic damage is exceptional.
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Abyssal Blade finished up. Roshan has respawned. And both teams take it down pretty quickly, but it's down to a 3k net with advantage. Lumiere is now ahead of Benny again. Abyssal Blade being delivered. This could be a very good timing. If they manage to take down the monkey, he doesn't have a buyback. But a smoke ring around the Rosie play. They know exactly where Apu is. Night Stalker ulti, Sacred just using it to gain the vision, even as a gem. If need be. Sexy Fat staying away from the fight for the time being is really just looking to farm his AC. But into the pit they go. I mean, they're very fast at taking Roche. Is Apu fast enough to counter it? It's dropping quickly. The globs of death into the pit. Alone getting the Luxie onto Hans's. Jump in aggressively. Mini trying to get a catch. Would be a bit too risky to dive that deep. And in the pit, the silent spam, illuminate blast. Mini gets a lot of damage onto Sacred. Jumps to the side. He's gonna get Fiend's Grip. No infliction with the big Fiend's Grip from behind. Mini is dead. No buyback available. Where is the TA in the process? Sexy Fat shapeshift trying to go for the backline. Lumiere picks up the Aegis in the process. Even has the shard. Benny's trying to get the right click. Alone tanking it completely with the bulwark. They're falling back. The smoke! Affliction stays alive. The Fiend's Grip, the smoke, the Bane plays coming in for the side of Infamous. They even get a massive catch onto Serum as well. 3 kills secured. Serum does have a buyback, but they got the Aegis. They got the shard. And Lumiere's even looking for the courier. Won't be able to get it though, but what a turnaround. That is just absolutely beautiful play coming out from Affliction. This Bane just hard saved that team fight.
Radiant's top tower's about the top. Radiant's top tower just tapped out. Radiant's top tower ain't looking
Now we're
too
back to an Infamous net worth advantage. Up the high ground they go. They've got that Aegis. They've got the Deso, so buildings do slide. Drop reasonably significantly. Seems a full AC is also going to be done on the Night Stalker.
Radiant's top tower has
The moment it's finally finished on the Lycan. Very weird visuals on the net. Lumiere, Wukong's command, level 25. Big fat ring. That should at least be the range racks. Doesn't want to risk anything more on the melee racks.
I must have them all.
TA MKB, of course, very nice to have against a slight evasion from the Heavens Halberd. Don't think Monkey has anything, right? No. Will most definitely not be picking up a butterfly because of that TA's MKB. Actually, he just marked up that he wants a butterfly. Really? Okay, I was thinking Ice God is pretty nice. Makes you super tanky. And of course, having that constant slow on the TA, always very nice to have. But, okay. I guess butterfly into the enemy's MKB. Snapfire E-Blade. And this is pretty reasonably farmed. Michael as well. I mean, he's got the Aeon Disc, Aether Lens, and Maelstrom.
tower needs a hand.
So honestly, his items don't really benefit his team that much. It's like, farm, stay alive. Okay, Aether Lens pretty nice.
Radiant's bottom
Where
tower
Snapfire's got, you know, Blink, Shotgun to stun, Force Staff, get people away. He's got the heal, he's got the Ghost Scepter. Feels like a heavy supportive build on this Snapfire. Speaking of which, top lane, making sure that they can get some split push shenanigans going in, because Sexy Fat is there. Does mean that, you know, the problem being Sexy Fat's going to get split push shenanigans going on, but his Ancient Black Dragon can't join the fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Because he has to run all the way back to base to try and help out his teammates. Luckily, Coddle is one of the best high ground defending heroes. Because you could just illuminate, blast, spam the entire time. Actually, Bane getting caught on the backline by Mini, but Mini, the spear comes in. Can he jump out to safety? Doesn't have any spells available, and he just used everything for the kill onto a Bane. So Mini taken down. Hanses is on the run. Is very fast, especially considering there is a haste rune right in front of him. Can he pick it up and disengage? Yes, he can. He is out of there. And is actually dragging all of them back. They're trying to cut the creep wave in towards mid. Top lane in the meantime. Yeah, they probably could have gotten like the tier 3 tower. Maybe even the racks down. With that distraction being done by Mini.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Butterfly finished on the monkey.
Radiant's middle
25 seconds for his ages to expire.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Alone in the trees. He's got the Shivas. So added armor, always nice. Doesn't have arena though, but he gets a double spear. Coming in, big catch from Alone. They lose Serum in the process. But that was a neat little move there from the Mars. Gotta be fearful of the shard. Stun onto Benny. Buyback coming through from Mini. They're gonna try and take a fight, get aggressive, but a spear holds Mini at bay. He's gonna jump in for Michael. Affliction looking for a Fiend's Grip in current situation, but a second set of racks being obtained. Stun onto Hanses. Snapfire not gonna be hunted actually. They're not getting too aggressive on Famous. Don't wanna add in the third throw this game.
Bounty.
Hanses, run away. Shotgun doesn't stay alive. He's gonna get caught out. That's also the gem to be obtained for the side of Infamous. Mini's gotta be very careful. He doesn't have a buyback. Towards mid. No, Mini, not again. Fiend's Grip, he's dead. Mini, that's 125 seconds. No. Void Spirit. Oh, the pain. Yeah, it's going to be near impossible to defend your last couple of Raxes. Actually, they've only got top melee and the mid set still left. Yeah, this is going to be very tough. If even possible. Wukong's down. Making sure Apu can't enter for the full duration. Almost level 25 on the TA, which is a nice power spike, getting those refraction instances. Spear again coming through from Alone. Catch on to Sexy Fat the Lycan. Will die. Does have a buyback. But currently they're looking to just get those megas secured.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Oh, there's the buyback coming out from the Lycan. They've managed to secure megas. Disengaging. Serum gets to slow onto Affliction. But the Night Stalker ulti being used and Serum being caught out. That's a full Gleipnir done on the Hoodwink. Arena catches them in place. Benny jumps out of the arena, but it's getting blocked. The blasts are getting blocked completely by the arena wall. Sacred's still alive. Gets the disarm going onto Benny. Keeps him out of the fight for the full duration. And it's just the two supports and Benny still left standing to try and hold out and keep their game alive. However, the Nightmare save onto Alone. He's still alive and kicking. There's the chase on the disarm. Benny, the TA is surrounded. He's trying to find the catch onto Sacred, but Benny won't be able to survive. Will be able to buy back though. Throw everything they still have at their opponents. Almost Mini back in action, but Benny is alone. Fiend's Grip as well coming through. The buyback comes in, but it's actually Affliction, the god on Bane, doing the work, doing the nasty, and it's Infamous taking game number 1. Such a close affair. It went back, it went forth. Infamous, massive advantage in the beginning. Almost threw everything away at the start. Well, in the mid game. Because they didn't start taking objectives, but then honestly, I gotta say the Bane was so good this game. Like, he had a couple of very nice Nightmare saves, but his Fiend's Grips every single time completely held back the enemy cores, making it feel hopeless for Apu, and a absolutely astounding performance from the enemy base. Even Michael as well. Both supports looking superb. Sacred, his early game was nuts as well. He kept kiting everyone, kept them interrupted. Didn't even finish up BKB in the end. Alone had a little bit of a struggle on them. Yeah, took some time before he started to get his farm on. But in the... Wait, he went for an armlet? I guess he just built the armlet at the very end of the game. Regardless, that is game number 1. Apu King of Kings had a shot, but they missed. Now, Infamous are 1 map ahead in this upper bracket matchup. Of course, this is the playoffs. First place is 10k, second is Thor, and the third is Uno. And one of these 4 teams is going home with nada yet 0. However, to watch which one, you'll have to watch a couple more matches. We'll be heading towards game number 2 after a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you just saw it right there. We're gonna quickly tell you, everyone at home, that we, of course, have a co-caster for this next showdown. Dragondrop is joining in to help me in the long nights, for me at least, over the Bitsler Cup playoffs. My name is Dktruman. I'm joined by Dragondrop. Thank you very much for joining me on the cast.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Nice to reprise my role as the last-minute caster, as evidenced by the mess in the back of my room, which I had not enough time to clean up, as in put out of the frame of the camera shot. But hey, what can you do? We've got some Dota to cast. I did watch the first game, and that was some interesting stuff there. And it's basically the kind of textbook game that you can show if you want to explain what power spikes and timing windows are. You know, with Infamous just having this super early lead on the back of the Night Stalker, essentially, just running right at the back of people, right? That's what that hero is very good at. Just run at these heroes that want to stay in very back of the fight, cast their spells, like Keep Off the Light and Snapfire, and then just basically use that to win fights, get a crazy amount of kills. I think it was 118 at one point. And then the idea is at some point the Monkey King is going to take over, right? But there was a bit of a lull in the middle of the game where, was it Benny on the TA, right? Just actually they got a couple good fights, a couple good pickoffs here and there. And then TA just hits that super strong timing window, that peak, which just starts one-shotting people. And then that eventually falls away the moment they start not taking great fights. And the moment Monkey King becomes super strong. So it was a very interesting game to watch in that sense.
Yeah, it definitely had its ups and downs. I do have to quickly mention during the lobby, because we have a quick rehost going on.
I was wondering why nobody was picking things.
Yeah, so what everyone saw, there's going to be a slight longer delay until the game actually does tend to start. But there seems to be, there was some issues initially, so the lobby remade. Everyone is getting ready and situated for the continuation of this series. But yeah, Infamous, I mean, it's almost like a massive issue the way that they threw their entire advantage. Not that they necessarily had that big of a net worth advantage, but for the most part they just found tons of kills without any objectives gained behind it, which, to be fair, their lineup was actually very bad for pushing, so it's understandable in that regard. But I just gotta still commend the performance of Affliction on that Bane. So many fights where he just could get a full duration Fiend's Grip off on the TA or the Void Spirit, and nothing that they could get done. They completely got obliterated.
Yeah, there were definitely some key plays like that in there, especially because like you made a really good point there with the pushing power. The lack of Infamous of that in the early game meant that they couldn't really choke out the map anymore at one point, right? You want to be able to take control of the map with all of these early kills and then turn it into objectives, turn it into map control, which they weren't really able to do once it came to bringing down these tier 2s, because they didn't have this great push. And then on the other side, you've had some push with the Lycan, but then they still end up being bogged down and were unable to really establish this sort of map control to choke out Infamous on side of Apu Kings, right? So and then as you said, some great insane plays on these big damage dealers that they really needed, right? You know, we're relying on Benny's TA to burst people down and try and get rid of this Monkey King, and I was going to talk about Void Spirit. Yeah, it's actually been a while since I've seen a Void Spirit win games. In that game, at least he did something, right? He did what he was supposed to do in this mid-game timing, right? He was setting them up, and Benny was knocking them down on the TA. It's basically all he can do. But the problem with the Void Spirit that I see is that, and I think it was also evident at the end of that game, he's just lacking damage output. He just has a lot of utility, but a lot of that is just there for him to escape. Right, and not a lot of extra bursts. It's a bit different from a Puck, who can just kind of use both at the same time, right? You blink in, you do the silence, you orb out, but the orbs also burst, right? and then you survive, and then you go back in and do the same thing all over again. It starts to add up a lot more. It's a lot easier to pull off than on someone like a Void Spirit, unless you're super far ahead, obviously. But it's a bit of a different story.
He tried to take down the Mars like every single possibility that he had, so he kept jumping on the Mars. But the only bit of a downside in that attempt, at the very least, was even though the Mars had a terrible game for the most part, he was still a Mars, and you need a lot of magic burst, or just in general, a lot of burst to take down a Mars, considering he's got that shield blocking most of the damage anyway. And if you, as a Void Spirit, jump in and use your Dissimulate on top of the Mars, yeah, the Bane's going to be somewhere nearby. He's got an Aether Lens, he's got everything he needs. The Bane can just easily catch you. Interrupting the Bane's Fiend's Grip as well is not the easiest for their lineup. They did have a couple of nice heroes. Mainly the problem is the Void Spirit was the best target hero to interrupt the Fiend's Grip. Like in every single time went for like a root creep instead of because he wanted to control the Night Stalker, so he didn't go for the center stun creep, and they just kept running around the entire time, and Bane just stood there, got himself the what's it called? The physical immune. I can't think of the word.
The Ghost Scepter?
Yeah, Ghost Scepter. Every single time, just Ghost Scepters himself, Fiend's Grips. And if he catches the Void Spirit, there's no one to interrupt him unless the Snapfire jumps in way behind enemy lines to get that interrupt. And that's also not really where you want to be if
you want to be on the opposite
Snapfire.
side. Yeah, you want to be on the opposite side of that team fight. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, that's a dangerous proposition for a Void Spirit in this game, right? Because there's always the Night Stalker to worry about. I mean, one of the reasons that hero is so powerful if you're in a position where you can man fight, where things are kind of even, where you can just walk in and not instantly get obliterated. You just keep people controlled for so long with that AoE silence, at least at nighttime, right? So it's like what, 8 seconds, 7 or 8 seconds?
I think it's
on that AoE silence, and
7?
there's something like that. And yeah, without a BKB, you're just not getting out of that. And he never got a BKB. He's only ever had that use as a defensive item. And yeah, you can maybe use the Night Stalker and then get out. But if you're already slowed by the Voids, by the nuke, that's also going to be a bit tough. You can use yourself to try and wait out some of the time, but there's just so much of it. It's it can be very hard to deal with if you don't itemize correctly. So whenever you want to try and go on that Bane, there's so many of these issues that you have to worry about. And also, a lot of these fights, Infamous was able to circle around the Monkey King ultimate as well. You don't want to fight into that. There was one situation, I believe, in the bottom lane where they tried to burst him down inside that Wukong's, but it didn't work. And then, oh yeah, guess what? You have to run away because you don't have BKBs, you don't have anything left, and now Monkey King is healing up and chasing, Night Stalker's chasing, keeping vision, and sending people up, and then there's some pretty sick snipes from Loathwing as well. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah, of course, that was a pretty interesting game. Throw against counter throw, kind of shenanigans going through. However, there seems to be some more issues going along the line, so we'll be going to a brief break until the next game starts. Sorry for the delay, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally on our way. There were some issues going on previously, but those hopefully have been worked out and fixed. My name is Dktruman, and I'm once again joined by Dragondrop for this matchup. And well, these heroes are definitely no surprise to the current meta as we see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Mars and Bane, of course. I've seen that in the last game. We've seen a lot of that in this patch, and we've also seen a lot of Weaver. So yeah, you're absolutely right. No surprises there whatsoever. I, for one, though, I'm still happy to be casting some Dota with you here today, or tonight, we should say, as it is heading towards midnight here in Germany as well. But as I always like to say, no rest for the best. So let's see which one of these teams here is going to be the best. Infamous certainly looked pretty strong and more or less cool, calm, and collected here, even when they were on the back foot, right? They did not give up. They knew that they had the late game in the back, but a big part of that was the Monkey King, and now that's being snapped away by the King of Kings team, fittingly enough.
Yeah, of course, King of Kings, very big Monkey King spammers. Monkey King, Wraith King is pretty much there for Tay, so it wouldn't surprise me. Honestly, they're infamous. Yeah, Wraith King's probably going to get banned out, but regardless, the reason that Infamous most likely picked up the Monkey was because they didn't really want to play against it last game either. But it did work out definitely in their favor because they did take home the W right now. The heroes are chosen, of course, Affliction on his nasty Bane. They've got the Mars, which again is that flex pick to put in either the mid or the off lane. But on the opposing side, Monkey King, of course, pretty solid, especially if you get a farmed monkey. Can do a lot of work. And Weaver depends on the item build. I can't really remember who it was, but I've seen a Weaver build that was really not for my eyes to witness recently.
Did it not include an Agnum Scepter, or what was the problem there?
It was a 4-position Weaver, and that Weaver had BKB, Mjolnir, and I think boots, power treads, BKB, Daedalus. Those were the 3 items that he had. And
right, so
coincidentally,
that's a carry Weaver that wanted to play carry but got relegated to the 4 position, and then yelled at his team, muted all of them, and then built those items to be another carry.
Yeah, that's normally the first thing that you'd think of, but he was playing with his professional team, and they had a Terrorblade safe lane where the enemy had a Bane with a BKB, and there was nothing that they could build except for just nothing they could build that game to interrupt it, unless you're gonna go for an Abyssal or something weird. Okay. But yeah, it was really a game where you needed an Agnum Scepter on Weaver as well. It was like a necessity, and they just lost because TB just got Fiend Script to death.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, just because it's a pro team doesn't mean that what I just described can't happen, but hopefully there's less of that in SA Dota these days. But yeah, Mirana actually.
That was last week.
Let's not talk about that anymore. Let's talk about Mirana, nice anime hero, maybe with the anime skin later down the line, but of course also a classic combination with the Bane, so Nightmare up into the Arrow. So they don't always often end up in the same lanes, as Bane can be played as a 5, Mirana as a 4, more often than not, but you can go crazy, you can mix things up quite a bit, and it's always gonna be quite dangerous in this mid-game timing where the lanes start to break down and so more of these groups of skirmishing heroes are coming around. So it's a great way to catch the Weaver, and Abaddon is a great response here just because you can purge off the Arrow, you can purge off the Nightmare very, very easily. So I do kind of like this draft here from King of Kings right now.
10 seconds.
To a degree, so do I. The Abaddon, of course, very solid against all 3 of the enemy heroes, especially against the Bane Fiend Script and the Mirana long duration Arrow. However, they are severely lacking in any control on those 2 supports. That's actually a hero that adds control. So off-lane Shaker for Sexy Fat most certainly. Unless this is an off-lane Weaver or safe lane Weaver, and we get a very weird game with a Monkey 4.
That's not unheard of. There was a phase where Monkey was almost exclusively played in the 4 position, just running around trees, trying to set up for things.
I would not mind
Skipping
Weaver
vision.
safe lane, actually. Weaver safe lane, Abaddon 5, Monkey 4, Earthshaker off. Then you add in a mid laner. To be fair, Monkey could even go mid, depending on what the enemies go for. If they go Mars, for instance, in the mid, you can definitely go toe-to-toe with the Mars. Because you do have 50 attack range more than a Mars does.
It's kind of weird because the spear seems just as long as that Monkey King bar that he's carrying.
Yeah, but, you know, the story... Wukong can extend that staff until, like, infinitely, according to, like, the Monkey King stories. So, yeah, I guess that's the
Should we
reason.
then not have infinite attack range? You just sit in your fountain and click towers.
Well, they have to draw the line somewhere.
I mean, if you're gonna argue with the lore and some mystical powers of infinite stafflings, then you're gonna have to go all the way, you know?
Does he have
It is
his
it is what it
Nimbus?
is. I have no idea.
I'm thinking, does like his emote or something have... No, he jumps on his staff. Ah. He doesn't have, I think, the Nimbus, the, you know, Goku stuff.
Okay, I'm not that well versed with the lore, to be honest.
Well, pretty
I have
much.
no idea what you're talking about.
Monkey King is pretty much Goku from Dragon
Okay.
Ball. Like old school Goku with the big staff and with a cloud. That's
Okay.
that's Monkey King. But okay, that's an interesting choice. The Lesh in the mid lane probably could even be safe lane. Possibly, depending on the enemy's choice, but very good against the Monkey King, and honestly against the Weaver as well, because it's just so much AoE magic damage, and they're so weak against magic.
I would not want to run the Weaver 1 position here. Like, even if that was on the table, I think with the Leshrac on the field, that is out, because again, you get caught by any one of these stuns, another one is sure to follow, and there's only so much that Yabba can do. So I feel like you want to have the Weaver in that support position, because the moment one of these stuns lands, yeah, all of that extra AoE from Leshrac just running in just comes into play and bursts you down. Even the edicts, like even if your Invis trying to run away, the edict also hits Invis targets, so you don't always need detection even to bring him down. And of course, obviously Leshrac's ultimate does as well. It would not be super fun for carry Weaver here until he gets a BKB.
Okay, then we have a verdict. It's going to be, of course, a safe lane Abaddon, because, you know,
yeah,
add some
absolutely.
K1 Hector shenanigans in there.
Just build a Midas, you'll be fine.
Yeah, no worries. But he got this. I believe it's never going to happen, but, you know, a man can dream.
I mean, he will be in a safe lane, he will just not be farming, right?
Well, unless the monkey has a terrible game, then you just steal all that farm away and say, I am the carry now.
Yeah.
Which Serum definitely can do. I mean, he's a pretty capable support player. Probably can handle himself in the carry role as well, though, to be fair. Probably shouldn't swap those two things around so willy-nilly. We've seen Secret try that many times and fail 90% of the time.
There might be a reason for that, but yeah. Think about the last picks here. It's still gonna have to be a carry, which would, I guess, put Lesh mid, Bane 5, Mirana 4 as expected, Mass 3.
I mean, Bane
there's
Lesh
still
is
a-
actually a pretty good lane as well. Like, you
It is.
Nightmare into stun. So this Lesh is still very flexible in that regard.
Yeah.
And they have last
Do you
pick.
want to run a Mirana mid though? I guess.
No, Mirana 4.
Oh, yeah, right.
Lesh safe, get a
Oh, yeah, right.
mid laner, or you
Absolutely
put
right.
Lesh in the mid and you get a safe laner. Depends really what you what Apu is gonna
Yeah.
choose to pick up as their last choice.
You could get away with that.
What?
Alright. So you could get away with the Lesh save if you want to put the pedal to the metal, if you really want to step on the gas and just go for a really early victory. And Leshrac allows you to do that because you have that Diabolic Edict also hitting towers, which is very, very strong in the pushing department. And with the Mars, Mirana, Bane, they're all pretty good skirmishers, all pretty good team fighters. So you could try and double down on that and pick up another high tempo mid laner here. But if that fails, if the game slows down too much, all right, they're gonna go for the Razor. So that kind of fits the bill, be it in the one or in out of the mid lane. So I think they want to play fast. They want to play before this Medusa really comes into play.
Oof.
I think that's might have been the only solution that they could have gone for here. But if that fails, if the Medusa gets farmed, this might get a bit dangerous.
It's a monkey mid up against the Leshrac, it seems, with a Medusa safe lane, sexy fat on the offlane shaker. I do love a good offlane shaker. But, yeah, okay, interesting choice. I like the Infamous draft. I definitely think that the stuff you mentioned can be very aggressive, have pushing power behind them, can easily control the early to mid game, considering there's honestly, like, Monkey King doesn't do anything early. Yeah, that's about, like, yeah. They can't fight early on Apu whatsoever.
Yeah. That's a pretty glaring weakness here in this draft, honestly. I mean, eventually, if, like, in a hypothetical late game scenario, you're gonna have a tanky Medusa that's gonna do a lot of damage, and you also have the Arbiter Saber, and also ideally we have Aghanim Scepter to just reset her, break her out of a Fiend's Grip or whatnot, or just generally undo a bunch of the damage. Then you have a Monkey King who's reasonably farmed, you have an Earthshaker who can control it up. But getting there, that's gonna be the tough part, because yeah, as we were just saying this entire time, there's a lot of stuns, a lot of speed, a lot of early game fighting potential, and the tower push to boot. That's gonna be the most important part here. On the side of Infamous, it's something that they fixed from their last draft as well. Having that tower push to actually take advantage of all the kills that they're getting.
I like this Razor snake thingy, whatever the hell it is.
Oh yeah.
That's so cool.
I think it's small dragons.
I have no idea what it's actually supposed to be. Like, oh, eels maybe.
It's like Gyarados. It's like Gyarados.
I'm thinking it's more like eels, like electric eels in the water.
Yep, but they have like dragon heads thing.
Don't eels also kind of have dragon heads?
Have you ever seen an eel, dude?
Yeah, like those...
I don't think they have dragon heads, no.
Well,
might actually see a bit of an engagement here.
Oh, from behind, big arrow. And Benny is caught, and Benny is dead. Lumiere even coming in as well. Nightmare comes out, Affliction on the run. He's going to be just fine. Yeah, okay. Nice.
It's one of the better ones that you could have first blooded. Just to set the tone of the game, you know. Medusa, you think you're going to have a free farm game? Nope. Not going to have that. Not at all. Still not going to be able to secure extra runes here by the looks of it. Razor already walking bottom.
Welcome one and all to the main
Be the end of that.
Yeah, just a nice even 2-for-2 trade.
Michael, the one getting the actual first blood money, so already has Brave Band, extra clarity. So yeah, should also be an interesting top lane. It's not the easiest setup, obviously, because you have two skill shots stuns, kind of, but one of them lands, the other one can be an easy follow-up. Abba already has the Euphoric Shield skilled here, so he can... If he's in position, right, that's always the caveat. If he's in position, if that's not on cooldown, if he's not using it aggressively like this, yeah, that'll be available to purge off some of these stuns. I think that'll be required to keep Benny in lane eventually.
Well, looks like top's going to be a lot of honestly, most of the side lanes are going to be a lot of harassing. Mid is an interesting one, though. Monkey versus a Lesh. It's a level 30 Monkey King on Mini. I assume he's had this matchup many a times. You don't see too many Leshes these days.
Yeah. Little pump fake and a splitter. Mini trials setting up to dodge that damage. It's wouldn't be too surprised to see alone go for this Lightning Storm build. Just maybe your 2-2-2. Like I don't know. Let's just handle that differently, right? Sometimes you want to spam out the lightning to just try and win the regen wars. I think against the Monkey King, that's a pretty good way to go. It's also a way for you to set up your own split earth with these slow attached to it.
Oh, that's a nice perfect lightning storm there to get those 2 kills, plus a little bit of tickle damage as well. I love Razor that, you know, of course Razor gets himself the BKB, refresher, and then just goes completely ham. I always am a bit sad that I never see a Razor go for the Ags. Like, you got that refresher ready and you're like, at one point, come on, just get it.
Well, might see it in this game if they feel like they need more push, right? Because it's absolutely monstrous for that. I mean, at the moment the refresher hits and you get the double ult, heroes start to melt. Once you get the axe, the same will happen to towers after these fights. So if you land those on a good timing, it's incredibly hard to deal with. Even with all the resets and heals that you have, or eventually will have perhaps on Apple Kings.
So sorry.
Well, Sexy Fat, a little bit struggling in the bottom lane. But yeah, you're playing an Earthshaker against a Razor, which is not the greatest matchup. Affliction Weaver against Bane is also just a lot of harassing, buying regen, harassing again.
Yep.
Oh, Benny's out of mana top lane though. And out of position as well. The Photic Shield comes out. Do they have the damage to take him down? It looks very likely. The heals from Serum keeping him going. And Benny will get taken down. Michael gets the kill secured. And yeah, it's once your mana is gone on a Medusa, you are a very squishy hero in the early game.
Yeah. Sure how we got speared back that far. But I was definitely way out of position there, just able to run him down.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And yeah, I mean, Medusa is one of these carry heroes that if the lane goes terribly, you can always just dip into the jungle once you get a few levels. But it doesn't feel great if it's not being stacked up as well.
Ooh. Weaver taking a lot of damage. Does, of course, the Razor hit him the moment he was Shikuchi, so it gives away that there's a sentry in the vicinity as well. Not too much happening in the lanes. Top was a little bit of shenanigans. Monkey in the mid lane matchup against Alone is actually going pretty even. Slight advantage for, of course, the hero that is ranged. And but that, you know, I'm saying that, but Monkey King, a stupid range.
He's kind of ranged, yeah. Things how long will it last?
Oh,
I mean,
Serum.
Okay.
They're struggling top.
Yeah, so the top lane is getting worse and worse for Apple Kings. Bottom lane is also, as expected, going well in favor of the Razor, but in mid, they're making a play on Mini now. Bugs coming across, Affliction also matching that rotation, though, kind of
down the fort.
trying to set up, and Weaver just providing enough distraction to make sure they're fine. But yeah, Mini, he does not have a bottle of his own, so he's gonna lose these regional wars. Not sure how long he can actually stay in mid with the Lightning Storm spam coming out.
It is surprising that he went for 2 points in the Jingle Mastery, considering you are playing up against a melee in range hero in the mid lane, so most of the time it's pretty tough to get on top of him. And with Primal Spring, you normally farm a lot faster in the early game, which is normally a point where the Monkey King struggles. Oh. Whoops.
Oh yeah, he did not have Shikuchi. I did not realize that. I mean, there was actually a sentry as well inside the trees there, so Shikuchi would not necessarily have saved him, but he just gets run down by the Razor. It's the walk in the dog, as it were. So yeah, apart from mid lane, yeah, these side lanes not really going great for Apple Kings right now.
Well, Mini is also starting to struggle a little bit in terms of net worth. They're going for a gank. Stun comes in, cuts the tree as well. That is Mini stunned up. No rotations able to be made, and an easy cleanup kill coming through. Even an arrow for good measure from Michael. With level 2 Diabolic Edict, you can't get the push in, though Fortification will at least be able to soak up a decent amount of damage. The problem is there is a catapult wave. So this tier 1 tower is going to be done in no time. Rotation from the supports come through. Serum and Hanses. The problem is, how can you defend? Like, their supports are terrible for this sort of play.
Angling for deny, and they actually get it, but at what cost? Another jump across Alone. Out of mana, the stun comes through. As the rune, the region rune actually gets the kill on Affliction in turn. So that's actually a pretty good response there. They get a kill, they get the tower deny. They're making the most out of that situation.
Middle tower is under attack.
Mini does have to be very careful in the mid lane. Actually went for Wukong's command as well. It was really looking to early game fight with the Monkey King skill build.
Kind of has to, right? I mean, because if he's not fighting, if he's not joining in and to try and make these kind of tower defense plays, I wouldn't be too surprised to see the Earthshaker join in on these as well soon. But if they're not doing it, who's covering for the Medusa, right? Who's buying Benny the space and time to farm up the jungle, what he's doing right now? But of course, Infamous noticed too. They're smoked up. They're hunting.
Yep. They know exactly where he is because they've got a very deep Observer Ward. And without mana, it is an easy pickup for Infamous. Like, this deep ward just gives so much information. They've got vision on the entire enemy side of the map.
Yep. Let's see.
I hate that you can't draw anymore.
I know, right? You can draw on a normal map, but not on a mini-map.
They had that chance.
Crazy.
Yeah, which is like, yay, I can draw on the well, to be fair, it looks a lot cleaner drawing on the normal map, but I want to draw on the mini-map. And to show very important aspects. There's going to be a fight, though, towards mini. The problem is he can't get a Wukong's down to save his life, taking a lot of damage. The shield to try and keep him alive throws out the Wukong's attempt there, but Alone is just barely going to stay alive in the process.
I think he cancelled it once before then going for it a second time. Like, I think if he used it earlier, he might have been able to survive or at least get the counter kill on the track. Because he was dropping super low himself, but yeah, we already saw the amount of damage output that the Tiro can do. Just a couple of points in the Edict and Pulse Nova.
Also, bottle refill by Affliction. Wow, that's very hard to talk right there. So, the Lash is going to be just fine in terms of sustain. Lumiere, top net worth of the game's got the Falcon Blade done, immediately going for the BKB. That means fight central. Arrow flies in, not going to connect onto Serum. But he knows that they probably have some vision somewhere, even though he did already get a counter ward previously. Actually, he just spots out that there's a ward that needs to be countered.
Yeah, can you get there though? Without being killed. Not as long as Sloan and Michael are hanging around here.
They know that he knows. Which is the fun part. Courier snipe. Oh, Michael, the plays. Body blocks. Oh, this is so good.
Very nice fissure though. Michael can't finish the chase. That is commitment to defend your vision though, and I guess it's working. We're in Apu Kings, they're not the kings of their own jungle right now.
Okay, that is great, and then I see what item the Mirana wants to build, and he's like, I want a Maelstrom. No.
Easy shot.
Full position, by the way.
Well, he is about the same net width as his offlaner,
Yeah.
which is remarkable.
We're just communism, you know, you just share everything. Share all the farm, all the glory.
Yes.
Everyone gets to right-click with Maelstroms and farm.
Is in danger.
Well, everyone is equal, I'm just slightly more equal.
Exactly.
Dire structures are fortified.
Alright. Looking at Sacred in mid, but
Top tower.
not sure if they can kill him. Affliction is hanging around with a defensive Nightmare. No Fiend Script just yet on him.
Top tower is no
Nightmare could set up for his Weaver though, but couldn't quite get in range. Look at what they're doing. Just like last game, Infamous just trying to take control of huge chunks of the map. The entire Dire side jungle is theirs. Apu Kings have nowhere to farm. They have one hero down in the bottom lane, just being in a very dangerous spot, and the others even having a triangle invaded right now.
Oh, the Tumblr story play going in. Wukong's faked up by Mini. But no aggression, Sexy Fat. He's still not done with the blink. They desperately need that Shaker blink though.
Pulls Mini back, Lumiere pushing top, but he cannot continue that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Suffering from a severe lack of initiation right now. Blink Deck is queued up for Mars, but gonna be a little while till it gets there.
Yep. The plus side is, even though the net worth advantage is not that massive, but they are again 9-2. I mean, Infamous just choose to go for those very solid lane advantages. They aren't getting that much more map, you know, taken away. Because of course they take over the Dire's jungle. Though on the other side, Sexy Fat, he's in trouble. Does have the Echo if need be. Mini is invised up, but won't be going for a lone. I mean, the Medusa's still finding farm.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Kind of the
Wukongs.
only one though, unless okay, it's pretty nice sitting in the river of death. Gets a nightmare out, walking outside of the Wukong's command, so he gets to live.
Yeah, they don't really have, like, the Shaker is their control. That's it. Shaker and Boundless Strike. That's all the Apu control, and it's, without the blink, the Shaker can't really do anything for the time being. Dusa might get a little bit more control later if he gets like an Axe, but that's, you know,
Ooh, Mini.
a long time in the future. Mini gets to jump to safety, still being chased. Gotta be careful. Alone. Ooh, he's thinking about it. Walks up the high ground, the arrow lands. They've got high ground vision. How does Apu not even consider that fact? Benny losing all of his HP,
No.
burning away in the trees. Serum is the next target. No borrow time available. Alone is going to stay alive.
Yeah.
They just they're like standing all three on the high ground. Haha, they never have an idea what we're doing here. Just standing in the middle of vision.
How did they know?
Especially
Yeah, that was not great. So the thing with Medusa is, you saw it right there, you can have 6k net worth, highest farmed hero on the team, but it's absolutely useless on that hero right now. And it's basically all the farm that they could scrounge together, basically just inside the triangle, because they weren't kings of their own jungle. Not for a long time, so you're pumping all of this money into the Medusa, which you have to. But there's still so much space for them left to go there, and that means so much more time for Infamous to just start methodically running around the map, getting kills after kills, and ideally also getting some towers.
I mean, the big problem here is Mini went for a full fighting build, 3 points in Jingumasi, 4 in Boundless Strike, 1 in Tree Dance. But if he went for max level Tree Dance, he could cut Creep Wave's bottom. He could try and farm on the enemy side of the jungle. Right now, the only moment he can farm is either killing enemies or farming in a very slow manner. Mini, almost getting caught again. The Monkey King just, the build makes it very hard for him to play. Dusa ulti used. That's a big cooldown out for the time being. Mini does have a Wukong's available. Tries to get it down, but they have the vision. Lumiere gets the vision with the plasma field and then cuts the tree. Mini is gonna get stunned. Mini is dead again.
Oh, the humanity. Earthshake the blink dagger, but was cancelled by the plasma field before he echoes land. It did absolutely nothing.
I mean, this is not Mini's game. A level 30 Monkey King and just not having fun.
Yeah. What can you do? It do be like that sometimes, as a friend of mine would say. Yeah, we've finally got the blink dagger on Mars as well. So
Oh,
right
the
there, and that's a
BKB.
BK. Sex Vet just nope. I'm out of here. Good luck, Mr. Weaver, and luck running out. Just straight up Fiend's Griffin. Why not?
Yep, that is a very big, unfortunate moment there. 16-2 with a 6k net worth lead. I mean, Infamous, both games, their early game is just so honestly superior to what Apu have shown. The Dusa is farming decently, but that Razor is just... That Razor's fat.
Yeah.
I mean, morbidly obese at this point.
Instead of pushing bottom, they're running all the way across the map. I have to think that this is...
Oh,
That's not ferocious, just bloodlust, I guess. As Mini's just sleeping out. Lumiere, nothing for him to cancel that. But to find
Yeah,
Abba.
very
I mean-
sad, Abba. He walks in, he had an Invis rune, walks the moment Bane places a sentry on the high ground, and then immediately gets nightmared. Oh, okay. Well, rip.
Yeah, that was not really worth though, because like they got the kill bottom on the Weaver, and then they could have easily taken down the tower, at least forced out the glyph, right? Instead, they walk all the way across the map, try and engage the Monkey King, but he's just TP's out, and then all they find is Abba. I mean, at this point, it's his job to die and tank these kind of gangs. Meanwhile, the rest of the team's just able to dodge out and keep farming, keep pushing the opposite lane. It's infamous, yeah. More bloodlust. There it is. Nightmare.
Hans is
Yeah.
the tower. Can't get denied now as well. Sadness. This is just, this is just sadness. All over on the side of Apu. They catch Mini coming in. Echo slow though. Onto Alone. He's going to get stunned locked as well. And they finally get themselves a big kill with that Blink Dagger usage. Affliction being chased in the process. The Bane dropping fairly low. Does have arcane boots that he could possibly use. And he does to try and sustain for a little bit longer, but they find themselves a double kill. Echo was used for it though, but they finally do manage to get themselves something on the side of Apu.
Something is better than nothing, and getting the kill on little Shrek. Especially with how fond he is and how much of a nuisance he's been in this game so far. I mean, it's got to be good for morale as well.
Have fortified their structures against attack.
And need to keep trying to do that though. But I'm not sure if they can really force it. I mean, it was a bit of a mispositioning there from Infamous. Maybe a little bit too sloppy. Just not expecting the kind of smoke rotation. Not expecting the Monkey King there to have help.
No serum.
Not again. He does have ult though. He can walk away this time.
He stays alive. So the net worth advantage is not that massive considering how the game, again, has gone. That is definitely something that Infamous are kind of struggling with. Killing off the entire Apple King of Kings, but as you said, they got that kill bottom on Weaver, but then they don't use it to gain objectives. Now they do manage to finally take the tier 2 tower top, which is at least something in the process, but Apple, once that Dusa's Ayaskadi is done, all of a sudden they've got a hero that can actually fight.
Yep. Edict taking 50% off that tower's health as well.
Is under attack.
In the mid, well, they kind of saw Weave up top. Find a ward for some reason, alright.
Dire's top tower is under
Interesting place to put a defensive observer, but okay.
Oh, not again, Alone. In the trees. They're in the trees.
That's just hubris. I've no other word to describe it.
Oh, Michael, another
That
one
as
being
well.
jumped. The Nightmare trying to get the job done. Sexfat's going for the TP out. Medusa ulti getting used. Lumiere trying to not look at the Dusa. Is being surrounded currently. Does dodge the entire stun. The entire fugly face of Medusa. But regardless, Benny out of mana trying to run away. Being chased by Lumiere and Sacred. Can he get out of harm's way? Sexy Fat almost blocking off his Dusa. Will be sacrificing his life, it seems. Does have an Echo though. Could drop it onto Sacred to try and secure the kill. Sacred is dropping very low. The Dusa will be just fine, and that's the key factor here, with Hanses even finding Affliction on the back line.
Might be run down. Almost runs into the arrow, but be able to dodge it out. Get away with murder quite literally, but yeah, it's...
Ankle breaker.
Yeah, this was the situation where it's like, oh yeah, we've got the Lashrak, we can keep going, and then they realize, oh wait, there's still a Razor, he has a BKB, and he's pretty damn strong. He steals 190 damage off of somebody.
Yeah.
To Roche they go.
BKB SNY. He's going for the refresher, unsurprisingly on the Razor. Get that double BKB, double Eye of the Storm going on. Hanses. Ooh, Affliction wants that ass.
Okay.
I mean, it's always scary.
No comment on that.
It's always scary to play a Weaver against the Bane. He just needs a half a second to spot you out, and you're going to be locked down for quite some time.
Benny almost has a Scotty completed. This is where the Medusa starts to become relevant. Get a couple of items. You're tanky enough, or like you're tanky enough to be able to just stand in these fights. You rely on your ultimate. Try and set something up. You're not doing a ton of damage just yet, though. As there's smoke into the Weaver. Should have enough follow up here. The arena almost catching Sexy Fat, but no damage to prevent the blink. Affliction can't get in range either, so that'll be the end of that. Pushing out bottom though, looking for those last here too.
Oh, Meanie now has Primal Spring max level. What is he? Okay, that is very risky. I thought he's gonna cut the creep wave. Oh no, Meanie! Not again!
What?
Oh Lord! The prediction plays from alone.
I'm not sure if that was a play from alone. I mean, it was. It was also a misplay.
No, that's 200 IQ right there.
Why would you jump towards the Shrek?
Because I don't know. You're a Monkey King. You think you're immortal.
Yeah, I'm sitting on a tree. Like, I cannot be stopped.
He's going for the Maelstrom as a second item on the monkey after his Echo. I think they need a BKB on the side of Apu. Definitely the monkey needs one. Benny, that's the longest arrow I've seen in a while. Just tanks it right on the back. I know the stun lock duration is pretty lengthy. Does have the Ayaskadi now done jump onto the Weaver, but they have no lockdown. Get rid of Hanses. And Sexy Fat's now back as well, so they're a little bit spooked.
Yeah. Pretty low death time is here on these heroes. I mean, if you look at the levels actually. Level 20 on a raise and next highest is 15. Almost 16 on Lash. That's absolutely ridiculous. I don't even know how that happens. I guess tons of free solo farm and quite a few kills. 2 minutes still left on the Aegis, so they want to keep this pressure up. They want to deny as much real estate from Benny as possible. I mean, he's still manageable right now, even with the Scotty.
Jump in. Okay. That's a big catch onto Michael. Arena in return. There's Mini in trouble. Echo Slam gets dropped by Sexy Fat. Control onto Lumiere. That's going to be his first life, possibly done. And yes, indeed. Still inside the Wukong's command. Sacred gets out. Yeah, he does pop his BKB. Lumiere trying to stay alive. I don't know necessarily why you're staying here for so long. Sacred does have the blink. Oh, Sexy Fat almost catches himself. Mars in the process. Fissure block comes through. Nice bundle strike onto two. Going for a lone. The Lesh is going to get taken down. Mini is going to be on the wrong side of the tracks afterwards, though. But Affliction tries to save himself with that Nightmare play. They're going to lose Sacred as another loss here on the side of Infamous. With the chase onto Lumiere as the final nail in the coffin. Possibly. Actually, they're not going to chase this Razor any further. He does have the Refresher now done. But that was a very terrible fight from Infamous.
Yeah, that was not great. I think that was the Aegis syndrome, where it's like, hey, I've got the Aegis, we can fight here. And then they don't realize that one of the number is somewhere else entirely on the map. You play, like, not even 4v5, because Mirano was already dead initially. Yeah, it was just not ideal.
Not that the Mirano matters too much.
Prize here, but yeah. I mean, yeah.
Drums, Maelstrom.
Not really, but Leshrac not being there, that really made a big difference, because he didn't really have that extra threat to just pump into this respawn, right? Normally, the enemy team should not be able to safely wait for you to respawn and then try and fight you again. I mean, he was able to walk away with a BKB.
Mini building up Gleipnir, which is pretty good with the Dusa. Of course, the enemies can't look at you, but they also can't run away. Makes it very tough. Weaver, in the meantime, is going for that beautiful, beautiful Deso.
What?
Weaver.
Come on,
Power Treads, Spirit, Vessel, Deso. Yes, that is...
I need some more damage to skip these waves, Mr. Creep.
Oh, that's...
I mean, it's one way to help out the monkey and the Dusa, I guess.
Or you could, like, have 2 full Dusa lives and stuff. But, you know, that's overrated.
Yeah. That's what everyone's doing.
Everyone's winning games on Weaver. I don't wanna. Oh! Hans is almost getting caught by a lone. Actually, still being chased. Oh, that damage. Time lapses. Okay. Got him.
Such an annoying little critter.
Razor's the Scythe of Ice is coming in, so they're gonna have a Hex as well on the side of Infamous.
Okay.
Sexy Fat's got the Ags though. That's a pretty big pickup. However, Lumiere coming in gets the damage stolen off of Benny, who does pop his ulti.
Go.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Ultimate going, I guess. That's the second one coming through. Benny completely out of mana right now. As Lumiere straightens down, draining his life. That's one down. Sexy Fat just needs to get some vision here. Meanwhile, it's the rest of them fighting inside the Monkey King. Oh, the Echo Slam comes through. Sexy Fat still alive. So is Mini. The plasma field does not connect. Bit of a cleanup there from Affliction, but Mini actually gets to jump out.
How?
Oh, Lumiere, he got baited. Sexy Fat with the happy feet, able to live.
How?
Ups across.
I'm just still at how? How did any of that go that way? Like, of course, Dusa gets completely destroyed. The Wukong's command comes down from Mini, which is great. I mean, all the damage they did pretty much came from him. But how didn't he die?
Yeah.
He was at like 100 HP for what felt like 15 seconds.
Don't have an answer for you. I'm not the high caliber analyst, and I warned you of this fact earlier today. It was kind of crazy. Yeah, it certainly had something to do with Lumiere just chasing down Sexy Fat, trying to finish him off. And it was just one take of the ultimate, or the double ultimate, away from getting the kill, but he was able to juke through these trees, and there was just not enough damage left for this Monkey King.
Mini is being chased on two sides! Oh no!
Yeah, well, they get the retribution now, I guess.
That was beautiful. You had Sacred on one end, spamming his spear in the trees. And on the other hand, it was Lumiere with his plasma field, so they kept on just trying to find him in the trees. They knew he was still lurking about.
Oh, well. There's some things in this game that just don't need to happen. I think you can count that as one of them.
Yeah, well, it makes the game at least very interesting. Lumiere, though, almost done with a full Scythe of... That is a Refresher Orb Scythe of Ice Razor. That means you're going to have 2 Hexes, 2 BKPs, 2 Eye of the Storms, even going for the Swift Blink as well afterwards. I just love the fact that Razor actually has a build that is okay.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And this, again, this Refresher is just one of the... Michael took a little bit too long there.
Hans,
it's crazy how much this Refresher actually does. Especially once it's also level 1. I actually didn't go for the strike interval.
huh.
Plus 6 second static link duration, also pretty nice against Dusa.
Yeah. I mean, you got 2 static links as well, so either one or the other.
Oh god, this time! Oh! Hanses.
Not again. Oh.
Keeping track of him though,
He
that's already his second life. BKB trying to TP out, the edict is not enough.
He gets out scot-free. In the meantime, a jump coming in. Lumiere pops his BKB. Wukong comes down from Mini. Controls up Michael, who's going to get rooted in the process. Michael almost taken down, but jumps just barely dicks down to the dot from the Monkey King. From the Orb of Corrosion, he dies. Lumiere, in the meantime, being chased down by Hanses and Sexy Fat. Sexy Fat's got that Ag, so he's a very fast boy. Mini as well, but Lumiere is just a little bit too far away. He is so swift. The stun comes out, the control comes in. No, the turnaround, the kill, the boundless miss. The boundless miss. Lumiere does get taken down in the end, but now Mini needs to get out himself. God. Ankles are being broken all over the place.
If he was only able to retreat in the other direction towards his team.
To the impurity.
Or been even crazier. We even got to turn around and kill on the Weaver. Arena was used just to kill up the Abba. That's just one of these things. Was like, I'm done with you. Just get out of my game. You know, but it's
Radiant's top tower
certainly a
is
little bit
under
disconnected, a little bit crazy. And I could not tell you who's gonna end up winning this game. And still feel like Infamous is in a good spot, especially because this Razor is in his role as the anti-carry, right? If he ever gets the top of Medusa, gets a long duration static link out, if he gets to stay alive throughout that, like Medusa is not gonna do a great ton of damage. He's not building a ton of damage items. And it's got the Silver Edge, so there's a bit of a crit inherent in that. There's no butterfly, there's no full dataless.
Oh, arrow comes in onto the Abaddon. They spot out that Roche is being taken. They have a lot of minus armor, but the sun comes through. Alone, no shard though. Wukong's command gets thrown down into the Roche pit, but they at least forced out the Wukongs and the Dusa ulti. So they need to take down Roshan quickly if they want to control the area. Arrow actually stuns up Roshan, which helps him, but there's the arena coming through. Mini, who's going to be able to pick it up. Affliction steals the Aegis in the process. The shard, who's got the shard? It is going to be on the Abaddon. Betty's still alive, but they're actually losing everyone on the side of Infamous here. Sexy Fat will get taken down in the process. Affliction in the pit. That's going to be a second life gone. Benny does need some backup though. Benny's going to get sunlocked. The 3 cores of Infamous are still alive and Benny is dead. Very big steal coming out from Affliction. That could have been absolutely atrocious. Serum gets speared to safety. Oh no. God, a lot of Unu moments.
Yet another one of these crazy fights. I mean, it's pretty good of them to get that, to force out the Medusa ult and the Wukong's command. And yeah, if they were forced to fight inside of that, Infamous would have probably lost. I mean, they still lost alone. Like, he had to buy back into that fight. Certainly necessary. They saw that, yeah, we can get something off of that because they're very quick across the map. They're very quick at taking down buildings here, transferring towards bottom. No buybacks available, and with 20 seconds on the clock, you would not want to buy back anyway, but this is carrying a hefty price here, especially with that. Once again, Bane with some crazy plays.
Give that shard.
Surely he's fine. Yeah, he's absolutely fine.
Serum, get back on your PC. He's standing AFK. He's got the shard to give to someone. He's literally doing nothing.
What? Come on, dude. I was just watching Weaver. Oh, maybe he forgot that he was alive. That happens sometimes.
Yeah, no, but the fact that he's got these shards stolen from Roche that he should give to the Shaker, because Shaker's like, I want to build a shard right now. You know what would be great? Who got the shard? Oh, he gave it to Dusa?
Yeah.
I'm severely disappointed.
Yeah. Can be quite fun if you also have the Ags against Bane. Like he tries to feed scoop you and then just gets stoned and cancelled. But obviously you can just press other spells on you beforehand. I'm not sure how much it's going to do without that. I mean, it's
a bit of
it's
sustain,
nice. It's
but
more mana. It's more more sustainability. But
the Shaker kind of wants
what
it
also
as
could have
well.
given them more sustainability? An Aghanim Scepter on the Weaver. But I feel like we've discussed that one already.
To be fair, the Weaver has been very annoying for the enemy team, like the entire time. Affliction. Actually, Sexy Fat running through. I don't know why. What's he planning to do here? Aha! Creep kill. Run away.
Got him.
But there's a high ground ward. There's the Tinker ward. No, the arena! Oh, he does jump out of the arena right now. Sexy Fat is going to get hexed up. Another Scythe of Ice with that refresh being used. Dusa ulti in the process. Benny's damage got stolen as well. They're trying to disengage. Chase coming in from Lumiere. Serum does have the ulti to keep him alive, but they're in a very tough spot here. Apu, King of Kings, with their Shaker and Monkey King being dead. Benny is going to get control. Pops the Mantis, going to stay alive. Break onto Sacred. Sacred takes a lot of damage. The Fiend Script, however, controls it up. Sacred's going to stay alive because of Afflictions. Fiend Script plays the Nightmare coming through. The Medusa being held at bay, and they just get themselves the bottom set of racks scot-free.
I like that they're showing some discipline here, not overcommitting on Benny. Just throwing just enough at them to keep them from really preventing this tower kills. And okay,
He tried. Had a BKB, but
he's been
still
getting
he
away
tried.
with that way too often in this game. So yeah, not anymore. He gets killed. Bane, okay. Decent amount of damage here.
Affliction.
Might end up dying to the illusions.
Come on, get him!
Not quite. Oh, he's so fine right now.
So close and yet so far. They're going for megas right now, Lumiere. Well, they're just pumping it down, and that's going to be mega secured for Infamous. Even a long duration stun onto Benny, but they got what they came for, and that is disastrous for Apu. Not that, of course, they're a lineup that can't defend high ground against megas. They definitely easily can. It's just, it sucks.
Well, let me just crack up my energy drink. So we're heading to the 75-minute game.
Who wouldn't mind to get to see some tier 5s? It's been a while.
Tier 4s for now. Flicker can be quite nice some games. This one maybe not. Stormcrafter, very fitting for the Razor. If he wants to hang on to that.
Yeah, but Benny's going for the best item in the game.
So you got... Oh.
It's time for Rapira Gaming.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I mean,
yeah,
it's probably a
I can actually
necessity.
see that. Yeah, I can see that actually helping out. Sometimes it's games where you buy Rapier, but then you're perma-stunned, you know, you just face someone with 5k health and it doesn't even matter.
Mars got Heaven's Halberd, so he's going to disarm
Oh,
you every
yeah,
single
okay.
time because you don't have a BKB. It's
Yeah,
not going to be
it's-
great, but it's like, what else can you do? Get a BKB? That's so boring.
We've seen some of these fights where...
Not again.
Okay, that's not great.
Not again, Mini. Oh, stop going in that direction. Monkey King down again. No fight for him coming
What?
through. Hans is... Did he get arrowed?
He got arrowed!
Okay. I mean, the
Oh, the
Mirana's
game's over.
got
Never
the-
mind with the 75 minutes unless Benny can pull something out here. Meanwhile, Hex over on the back on the Earthshaker. Lumia, what? He's just melting! Despite Benny's ultimate just not taking too long to take effect. Now the root pushed back. Inside the
Absolutely.
arena, and there it is. GG, well played.
Yep. I mean, it was a fun game. There were even moments where it again looked like Apu could come back, but Infamous in general, their early game is way too solid to deal with, and Apu are giving themselves very tough lanes. Like, they're not making it easy for their lineup at all to try and win any of their lanes.
Yeah, the only lane that went decently was mid lane for Mini, and I don't know, he did what he could, but it's just a very limited hero out of the mid lane. Like it's not very easy for him to just go around and set up for kills, because what lane are you going to rotate into, right? There's no one that can really combo up with you to provide extra damage or lockdown, apart from maybe the Earthshaker. But Sexy Fat has never really been put into a position where he could just stand far enough away to get these big echo slams. Like the couple of times where he was, it actually got super unlucky, they cancelled and things like that. So he ended up using it solo on the Shrek, because like he was not really going to get a better way or a better usage out of it. Not against the BKBs from the cores, and it's also Lumiere and Lone. All of these heroes are very fast, and they can very easily keep away from each other, so they're never going to be a great Echo Slam target.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't a lineup where Echo Slams were going to be that magnificent. Regardless, you know, they tried. They got a decent amount done, but a couple of wards, especially the one, you know, towards the Dyer's jungle, where it was like they were standing on the high ground waiting for Lesh to walk up. And,
Yeah.
and oh yeah, they actually have wards. Same with in the Tinker ward at the end of the game. You know, it definitely felt like Apu, like the supports lost the fight between the two sides, because Michael and Affliction were absolutely amazing both games. Solid performance on the Infamous side, and they just had the vision game complete over Apu King of Kings every single time. Unfortunately, of course, that means that Apu does get knocked down to the losers bracket, or the lower bracket, however you want to call it. Regardless, they are still alive in the tournament. They still have a chance to make it forward, but they're going to have to take the lower bracket run. However, Infamous will be advancing on towards the winners bracket, well, finals. And we'll be going towards a short little break. There will be another best of 3 played momentarily. It's going to be Hokori versus Lava as the second game of the evening. We'll be back after a short break. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to be on its way for the match between Lava and Hokori to see which one of these two teams will join Infamous in the winner's bracket match. My name is Dktruman, and I'm once again joined by Dragondrop. And well, after what we saw in the previous series, what are you expecting the second time around?
Well, a while since I've casted as a Dota, but judging by the fact that I know all of Lava's players and I don't know any of Hokori's players, I'm just gonna go on a limb and say that they should probably be winning this one. That being said, I believe they said that they were all had COVID or something, so that might mess up the math a little bit. Outside of that, though, we could probably expect some standard heroes, starting up with the Mars. We've already banned Tidehunter in the first phase, alright? Classic Chinese Dota, it's Tidehunter has been the... Oh shit, that all of the offlaners have been banned out, we still need someone. Let's get the Tidehunter, and then they always lost. I think they had like a 20% win rate at one point in the games that I casted back in Division 2 for Chinese DPC. But we'll see if Hokori can make it work. It's certainly one of these heroes that can just put into a lane. He can be countered, but generally he tends to do quite well. He can always dip back into the jungle, farm agents and whatnot. But yeah, we'll see.
It's always, Tides normally works very well with like the Weaver, where you get the minus armor going. It's also in the early parts of the laning stage pretty solid. It doesn't care too much about the Mars in the process. Shadow Shaman pickup. I love a good Shadow Shaman game because the hero is stupidly annoying for anyone at any point in the game, especially if you manage to get the Aether or Blink. I do think that the one big downside of Shaman is the fact that he's gotten nerf after nerf after nerf on his attack and cast range. So he's close to being a melee hero at this point. So that makes it very hard to really make the hero work until you get that Blink or Aether Lens.
Alright, it's getting a bit more interesting with these supports. Disruptor adding more circles. I always like the circles, you know. Got the Mars Arena, you've got the Kinetic Field, Static Storm combination. Great way to cancel out those shackles that you were talking about. Also great against Tidehunter, it's an AoE silence that you cannot purge off. Pretty powerful support pick here already. Just looking at the Dota buffs, and apparently Hokori actually tied up their best of 2 series in the group stage for this one, right? Hokori took a game off of them.
I think so. They've played against each other multiple times. I think they also won against them in the DPC League, if I'm not mistaken, but they also lost against them in the DP.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, they won against them in the DPC League, but then, if I'm not mistaken, they lost against them for the playoffs in the DPC. There was a little bit of shenanigans going in over there, but I mean, Lava did start off pretty weak in the DPC regardless. I mean, it's a team with TI contenders in it, so you definitely would have expected them to do a little bit better. They have been looking a lot more solid as of late. The only downside is that you did mention it previously. There are a couple of the players on the Lava side that do currently have the nasty COVID, so not saying that they're going to be completely hampered, but it definitely doesn't help if you're not feeling optimal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even if it's just mild symptoms like a cold or whatnot, that can certainly interfere with your cognitive processes as well, if nothing else. So, again, it's something that you manage. Certainly kudos to them for still playing this tournament despite that.
10 seconds to go.
But yeah, Wraith King banned out. That's a hero that Hokori won against them with in that most recent series just a couple of days ago. That also featured Pangolier and a Puck. Hokori could double down on this team fight here if they wanted to.
Hokori do love Shadow Demon as one of the only teams out there. They play it a lot. I think it's one of their most played heroes currently as well. So that's definitely something you got to keep in mind. The reason why, I mean, Shadow Demon just has so much save potential if you play it correctly in a solid position, especially against, for instance, the Wraith King. It's incredibly versatile and saves against a lot of setup heroes, which, you know, there currently are a ton of them. Kunkka, for instance, is one very specific one. OD as well, that get run a lot. I do have to say OD doesn't really get run that much in South America as I would have initially expected it to be. But with these bans coming out, you see a Brewmaster and a Broodmother ban. Of course, there's a lot of Brewmaster being played on the Hokori side. Vitali is an incredibly talented Broodmother player. And these teams have played each other time and time again that they know, well, let's not give him their comfort.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a Broodmother player on the other team, and if you just don't want to deal with that sort of stuff, then might as well ban it out, because it's one of these heroes that just changes the entire way that you have to approach a game, changes the way that you have to draft. Even with the changes, with the spiders being the ultimate, it's basically just delaying that a build-up of the spider army, but we'll still get to the point where Broodmother just starts to take over one side of the map, and then you need some AoE to clear the spider army, and you also need some really solid lockdown. Yeah, to actually keep her from just running away from you. They actually have that with the Mars and Disruptor both, so they would be set up to deal with a Brood, but it's still a hassle, you know. You have to adjust your entire game style around that. Just ban it out, you don't have to worry about it. Always a great idea. And yeah, there's a team fight that we were talking about. Undying being added in, and Lava right now, they do not have any right clickers. Of course, that'll be remedied with another core pick here on the next one.
Or a nice Snapfire is also solid for or more team fight on Lava side. Worked well with the Mars Disruptor. Minus armor is always a plus in this current patch, and adding another stun is always a big bonus in that regard. But yeah, Undying is not a hero you see too often, mainly super strong in the early game and in the mid game where you get that Tombstone in a favorable position, but does tend to be absolutely terrible in the late game when you can't really sustain yourself long enough to steal enough strength to actually have any value in the team fights, most of the time that is. But it does mean that you do, like, you can take Roche easily with the Tide, Undying, Shadow Shaman. Their lineup is pretty decent for push and for Roche. Shaker is a surprise picking that into an Undying.
Yeah, certainly not going to solve the Tombstone situation for you. Also could be a bit annoying to get blinks out if there's random zombies running at you, random decays.
2 melee strength heroes to lane up against an Undying. I mean, attack speed's nice, but from the Beastmaster, but this is pretty tough to deal with, and that means it's gonna, of course, be Leostall on the Mars mid, which he plays like every single time they pick up Mars.
Yeah. It's a bit odd, but maybe just figure, yeah, I mean, Undying, we're not that worried. Can probably survive through the laning stage, and then we'll just have all the stuns in the world, right? Look at all of Lava's heroes, they all have a lot of control to offer. Beastmaster even going through BKB, of course. Not as useful against Tidehunter, just depending on his Kraken Shell status, of course, but that's what Disruptor's for. Yeah, they just want to run at people and kill them. Beastmaster also obviously offering some pushing power off of his creep army. I'm not sure about this PA pick, honestly.
Should still have a decent lane, I would say, because of the Undying. The very favorable fact that the Undying is probably going to buy 50 mangoes and keep stealing all that strength away. But yeah, it's a lot of lockdown on the Lava side. Not something PA is very fond of. Plus, like, he's got a bit of frontline, but Tide, Undying, they need a very solid playmaking mid laner on Hokori's side to be able to extend the game long enough for the PA to actually bring value.
Yeah, it's another one of these situations, right, where you figure, all right, we've got Undying, we've got Tidehunter to some extent, we've got the Shadow Shaman, we're gonna try and provide enough space in the mid game for the PA to get towards the BKB. Once the BKB comes out, plus one's damage item, be it a Desolate if you want to go aggro, or perhaps more likely just go for the Battle Fury or some farming item. Once you get to the point where you can just start scaling on the PA and where you have that protection from the BKB, you're still always going to have to worry about the roar from the Beastmaster. But you can start ignoring all of that other follow-up control, and you can start hunting down first the supports, and then once those are cleaned up, you can just go into the cores, you can crit people down. A lot of Mind's armor against these strength heroes that tend to not have a lot of armor. That's when the PA starts to shine, but again, just like with the Medusa in the last series, you gotta get there. You gotta get to that late game farm PA situation first. And Lava, they've got a lot of team fight. They've got a lot of push from the Beastmaster. So now if they add another carry now that can hit that same kind of timing, they can easily choke out the map and take it away from PA.
Yeah, I definitely. I mean, Hokori need a mid laner that can try and soak, or maybe even build a Lincoln Sphere or soak the roar, because there's no reason for the Beastmaster to ever roar the tide or Undying. Maybe the Shadow Shaman in a situation where the Morphling gets gripped. But so far, I really like the Lava lineup here. Morphling also very solid against the PA. Of course, you have a chance to one-shot the Morphling if he plays it terribly. But most of the time, Morphling's running around with like stupid levels of armor, and the PA can't break through.
Yeah.
5 seconds
Morphling pretty decent. Can turn into Undying, get your own Tombstone. You know?
No. Ags. Get that Shaker double combo again.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Bring out the old glory days.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's also very good with the Undying. You get that Tombstone, you steal Strength. That's about it. A big heal bomb as well in hefty team fight.
Yeah.
Oof, Hokori, what would you go for here? Storm or something? It's against the Mars. It's
crazy,
tough.
yeah. I mean, again, there's a lot of stunts to work with.
Oh.
If they keep going Storm, though, okay.
Wait, you only get one?
That's bound to be rough, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, to a degree, Storm, like the laning stage is probably not going to be too great for the Storm, but it's a great way to try and one-shot the Morphling. You zip in, get the Orchid off, he's silenced, you know, he dies. It's an Orchid builder. It's also a Lincoln Sphere builder, the Storm Spirit, so you can drop it onto the PA, keep him alive in that case. It also dodges the Disruptor Glimpse, which is one of the only heroes that can manage to dodge it, if you, again, time it correctly. It is honestly a pretty good hero against everyone but the 3 strength heroes, because you have no damage to take down the Shaker, Beastmaster, or Mars for the most part, or the Morphling once he swaps towards strength.
Yeah. He's gonna have to play out of his mind though in this game, because the moment you jump into Static Storm or Nerve Shaker, Fissure,
Or get roared, or get speared.
there's a big laundry list of things that you have to avoid, right? You cannot afford many mistakes. Don't switch as a hero. It's very much momentum based. Like the moment you start falling behind, the game gets tougher and tougher and tougher. The PA is not ready to take over at that point. The game could just fall apart. So they've set themselves a pretty lofty goal of making this draft work, I think.
I mean, it's definitely doable, but you need to play absolutely, like, you need to play your A game here. Storm needs to have a very decent mid lane where you can start roaming. Their vision needs to be perfect on Hokori to constantly be able to catch out that morph, because you're going to need to knock him down a multitude of times.
Yep.
Otherwise, Kotaro is going to be able to become a little bit too much to handle.
Yeah, exactly. It's the next point I was going to bring up. That's another thing that this Morphling last pick does, is give you that late game insurance. You know, give you the ability to kind of trade blow for blow with the Phantom Assassin, because he can be a big monster, especially with this combination with the Earthshaker. Right? I mean, it's a Morphling late game, right? If that's played well, it's just as scary as a Phantom Assassin, if not more, because it's a lot more reliable than just hoping for the crit at the right time. Right? So, I do like Lava's draft here in that sense.
It is going to be still a tough game for the Morphling, regardless. I mean, Shadow Shaman, Storm Spirit, very hard heroes to deal with. Definitely looks like a Lincoln Sphere game, because honestly, those are the two only heroes that can really take you down. For the most part, of course, Ravage as well, but like PA, Undying, they only have slows, so BKB is not going to be that great against them. You could, of course, get a BKB on the Morphling regardless, but I think Lincoln Sphere should, for the most part, be enough.
Yeah. Maybe if he wants to go crazy, if he just wants to try and stay away from the Shadow Shaman, you can always just go for Manta style to defend against silences. Just be a bit more efficient with the damage down and the utility. But yeah, at that point he needs to rely on his teammates to make sure that Shadow Shaman's not an issue.
Yeah, and I doubt that that's going to be the case, because, you know, it's a Shadow Shaman. At one point he's going to have either an Aether or a Blink come out from the smoke and completely, absolutely annihilate you with the shackles that last forever. Okay.
First blood.
No mango for you.
Absolutely degrading.
It's just always saddest when a melee hero just walks behind your tower. It's like, what the hell are you doing? Oh god, my courier, no.
That pulls the creeps away as well. Very weird shenanigans going in. Gardic does take a bit of tickle damage in the process.
It's like, where's the creep wave now? Alright, one is there, the other one is right next to it on the other side of the tower.
Someone's got to
The
farm
next one's
somewhere.
already- I think the third raiding creep wave is fighting the first dire creep wave now.
Yeah, this is a weird shenanigan. In a sense, you are playing two top lanes. Like, you're playing 4 lane setups. With,
Cut in half, kind of divvied up. Thankfully, it's not constantly happening. Like, it's happening for the first few waves. It just kind of trying to be annoying, trying to eke out some sort of advantage here. And then things will get a little bit more normal here once the lane equilibrium stabilizes a bit.
I just keep going the same route. Frank versus Gardic. The 2 boars, the slows. It is going to be first blood though in mid on for Leostyle. I mean, the Mars has stupidly far attack range. 250 on the Mars against the 480 of the Storm, but he also is fairly tanky and does manage to get himself first blood. While bottom lane, I'm missing all the kills. They lose Morphling.
Yeah, I missed that one too. Like, I saw Storm being low in mid. I figured he was just gonna walk towards his bottle that was on the courier, but no, he was just dancing and get speared. That was questionable at the best.
Hey, I know that voice line.
Bottom. That's a good voice line. Hope it comes back.
It probably will. Ooh, top lane, Gardic. I mean, I'm saying top lane Gardic. I'm just, for some reason, looking at the Undying, but it's an Undying. He's getting his courier sent out, this time with Healing Salve, 3 Mangoes, and a Clarity, aka Pure Regen, just to be able to continue his Raspberry.
Kim, though, he wants it. Well, he's not gonna get it this time, surely. Surely! Yeah, we go. Got off this region.
Yuma being slowed, forced back, needs Gardic's help.
Mangoes will make sure he can maintain the decay spam, throw in a soul rope here there for Yuma to help him out, as he's completely out of region right now.
Mid-lane matchup is a lot of damage being thrown out. Frank only has 8 creep kills so far. So definitely not having the most fun in his lane. He's trying to harass and possibly get a kill the entire time, but it's not really succeeding.
Especially,
got you.
Decent fissure, but just not enough damage yet.
Can he get away?
Always going on these balls is always a good idea early on. Gotta try and... Oh, bottom actually.
Yeah, they're going for a little bit of a brawl. No one is dying currently, but a lot of damage being dealt. And Kotaro, well, he's going for the Ring of Health first, so that's probably going to be a Lincoln Sphere rush.
Yeah. Actually got raindrops on the courier right now, instead of before even finishing up the Ring of Health. Top lane. Oh, Yuma this time. There we go. That's the double ball I was gonna talk about here. Turn to kill off the tombstone. It's a lot of extra money for Kim, but also provides enough chaos for Yuma to live there.
Denied.
But the point I was gonna make, you gotta keep the ball count low early on while you can. Not only is it a lot of gold and experience, actually 60 XP per ball, even at level 1. But once you got the double slow out, things can get a bit dicey for heroes like Undying.
60 XP per pour?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
It is a lot, yeah.
Well, Vitally dropping low, but not low enough, is going to be actually taken down by Kachu. Never mind, I stand corrected. The tide does drop. El Misho in trouble now as well. Gets the shackle off onto Kotaro. But yeah, Kotaro, he already swapped past the agility point. Actually, he's turning it around. El Misho going for Kachu, trying to juke his way through, but Kotaro gets himself the kill, and that is a bit problematic, giving it to the Morph.
Almost got the happy feet juke there, but almost gets you nothing in Dota, as I always like to say. Kim setting up for mid right here. I'm not sure if this rotation has been scouted here.
Well, definitely has been now.
Misha actually TPing in there. Gets the shackle, jump across from Suv. Kim taking a lot of damage. Only level 3. Gets a couple of spells out. Suv. Another jump across. The arena cannot hold it, but he can block the right clicks. What a play there.
That's very neatly done. Kim dodging everything. Leostyle out of mana. And all everything that he can use right now with the rune spotting bottom. And it's a regen for Sooths. Thank you very much. That definitely will be able to get him the advantage in the mid lane. Big fat sip. Catch. Doesn't have a vortex though. Oh, infused raindrops actually soaks the damage, so his regen rune doesn't get broken.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask the question. How's that still going? But yeah, damn.
That is ridiculous.
Electro mana for Kim as he takes care of the tombstone. Frank TPing out. But Suves his full mana. Doesn't have the W, but it doesn't need it. Secures that kill. Courtesy of the shackle from El Misho. So the gang squad already roving across the map and is scanning out Frank. I want him to.
Frank's got a terrible game. His net worth is atrocious right now. He's gonna get chased down in the trees as well. But mass TP's coming through. Disruptor joining in the fun. Frank will be dropping dead. Kim is here as well, but can they even get anything? Maybe El Misho will be a nice target. Sooth is still in the vicinity, so you gotta be careful. But El Misho, he knows he's dead. He wants to die, but not to Leostyle, however, will be feeding it towards the enemy's mid.
Nice little consolation prize there, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Frank not having best time at the moment. So they dropped the chip vest though, so maybe he'll claim that for himself, but yeah, might just as well be Leostyle holding onto it. I feel like chipped vest is best level 1 item that you can get.
Nah. It's that.
If you're not a spellcaster.
Okay, yeah. Then yes. If you're a farmer, sure. But the Fairy's Trinket on Storm, you know, that's like the holy grail. Leostyle starting to struggle against Sooths, even though he is a level ahead. Though top lane, the catch coming through. Fissure from Kim trying to get rid of the tombstone. That is so much gold. At you being slowed down, the zombies. The zombies!
Oh no.
He can't run away. In comes Leostyle's got the arena, got the spear. El Misho's keeping him at bay. There's zombies spawning everywhere around Leostyle. He needs to be careful. Jumping from Yuma, the spear comes out. Leostyle doesn't get the TP away to safety. Very close, but he gets away.
The Walking Dead was right. Zombies are dangerous.
Well, you know, I think not. There are a lot of movies that show that zombies are dangerous. Don't really think any other.
No, that's just the one.
It's only The Walking Dead. The rest are like, nah. People have. Can I tell you about my best friend?
It's actually like there's so many generic zombie movies, but there's also a few really fun ones.
There's one where like he
you
gets in love and then like turns
Oh, yeah.
to a human. That one's kind of cool.
Yeah, I know that one actually.
I have no idea what it's called. Warm Bodies is the one with
Oh, it might be. I think it might be Warm Bodies.
It is actually, I think, Warm Bodies.
It is. I mean, this body's gonna turn cold very soon.
I was thinking of Jennifer's body. Is it Jennifer's body? The one with the girl from Fast and Furious one. No,
I don't know.
the Transformers one. What's her name? Megan Fox. That's it.
I'm not
Over Jennifer's body, I think. That's the one I was thinking about. But yeah, no, it's Warm Bodies.
I was thinking of Warm Bodies for sure. But yeah, that's that. And of course, a classic Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead's amazing.
Yeah.
The Cornetto trilogy is just sublime.
It's,
Well, the first and the second. The third one was not as good.
second one was Hot Fuzz, right?
Yeah,
Third one was
At World's End.
Yeah.
Oh, bottom though. Guitarro is gonna get gone on. Swap
We should
towards
probably
strength.
talk about this though now, again.
There was not much going on at that time, but right now, Arena comes through, Almisho taken care of, and Kotaro staying alive. Even a catch onto Vitally, but with only the Mars there, they can't really do much. Yuma's even joining the fun. He's got that crit ready. It's a dangerous game.
Sitting on high enough health to not be burst down, despite not getting the morph off immediately. They're still abandoning this one though. There's still a big fat Tide Hunter in there, a bunch of other heroes, Catapult, clicking away.
Radiant's bottom
Giving
tower has
up
fallen.
this tower without the instant trade, but Frank will be left as a device at the same time. The rest of Lava working away at mid. Okay, that is a Ravage coming in. Do we don't want to fight this one?
Bye!
No, you don't. You just want to glimpse him away and burst down. Shut a shout instead.
Oh, that's just fun. TPing in full vision next to a Disruptor.
I mean,
Dire's top tower is
yeah, absolutely.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah,
Could have
that's
also just static stormed them, honestly.
yeah. Well, that
Killed
was a sad way to go, but he had to go, so he went. Right now, though, Frank still trying to catch up. Not too far behind. You give him some free farm time, and he'll be able to catch up nicely.
That was a 2-for-1 tower
Oh.
trade, essentially, right? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Yuma. No. Ooh,
Nice
the
jump,
juke's
though.
coming in. Ankles to be broken. Not really. He's still gonna get skewered. His courier quickly makes a beeline towards the other direction.
Nope.
Nope.
Tower's under attack.
Daddy's dead. Bye bye.
I like how Leo style played that, because there was a fissure right across the arena, so he angled the spear so it would still hit the arena wall to get that extra damage out. So you saw him repositioning there slightly to make sure.
Gotta min max as much as you can.
Top. Frank's in trouble. Suf coming in. There's a Ravage. Okay, wow.
Why? Like, okay, you get the kill, he's stuck, he can't do anything. Maybe he's afraid that the roar was being used and that he
Yeah.
could run away. Probably that has to be it. Though it feels so weird to just drop a Ravage right there.
I wonder what idiot.
But yeah, otherwise he would have roared and just ran away, because you of course get that movement speed buff. And there's even the chance that like a random Morphling or Shaker comes out of nowhere, because Shaker's getting close to his Blink Dagger as well.
Yeah. I guess they were worried to do a smoke, because they did have some vision on this watt spot.
Isn't it magical?
It just expired, but not before Shadow Shaman got the kill on the random Morphling courier that was hanging out there. So it was an interesting series of events, but yes, I guess it makes sense to try and secure that kill, make sure that there's no shenanigans going on.
Oh, it's gonna be
Also
fun.
cooldown, so yeah, maybe Lava can make something with that, make something happen with that.
I mean, this game, it's got Ravage versus Echo. That's like pure bliss to witness. Just magical particles everywhere. And my FPS dropping significantly. Running this game with a nice, RTX 3080 at 120 FPS. I love my PC. Stupid thing.
You should not be dropping frames for 3080.
It's unbelievable what this game can do.
Yeah.
Form up. We're going.
Cyberpunk,
so-
easy 140 FPS, no lag whatsoever, and then we get Dota. Nah, 140 is too much, bro. It's too much.
Still hanging around in my 1070 because I refuse to pay twice the MSRP for a graphics card.
I had a 770. I think I upgraded that one to a 970 because I got it from a friend. But
Okay.
at one point, I realized that I could not run any new game.
Yeah.
I got
I
sad.
mean, the 10 series are...
Way better
alright.
than the 9 series.
Yeah, absolutely. My problem now is that I've upgraded to a 1440p monitor, so I will require better graphics cards to actually play games in high details on this one, on this higher resolution.
Gotta get that
It's still fine
beautiful
for Dota,
vision
though.
for that Aghanim's Labyrinth. Oh. To be fair, Aghanim's Labyrinth does get sometimes you've got so much chaos going on at the same time. My PC takes a massive dip.
Tell me about it. I just played a game earlier where I had no idea what was happening because it was just so... Every spell in the book being thrown out, all of it AoE. Like literal ultis bouncing if I was playing Kunkka, so it was torrents everywhere. And
Yeah, where Konka whips and then a ghost ship comes out. You're like, what?
yeah.
Okay.
Ghost Ship also had the thing where you have the wave on Tidebringer, it pushes them away.
Yeah, it's just a lot of chaos. Though it does make it for a very fun mode. I honestly love the Aghanim's Labyrinth. I don't play it enough.
Yeah, it's a good one, so pretty good that they brought it back. I would also probably would like to see a revival of this Battle Royale thing, the Underlords.
Oh, you
What's
mean
it
the
called?
one
Underlords
where
or
you
the,
had like 3 heroes together?
yeah, 3 years together. And
the
then you
arena.
just- yeah. What's it called? Under Hollow? Was it Under Hollow?
That's no good.
Isn't it magic?
I have no idea. I've played it a couple of times, but
Yeah.
Under Hollow?
Yeah, it was Under Hollow.
That one was fun as well.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a Battle Royale kind of thing.
Anything that
you start on
has
the outside, you play
Yeah.
with 3 heroes, you walk through rooms, do some PvE, and then you just randomly walk into others at times until you hit the middle.
It's I mean, I like it. I actually did really like that mode. The one thing that I do think that they should never ever make again is anything that is literally just the normal map. with like random beasts or collect gold or whatever. Everything that is played on the normal map is just boring because why wouldn't you just play the normal game? Oh, Gardic tanking the smoke, dropping the tombstone, gets roared up immediately. And Gardic dropping low, but is going to get taken down. The tombstone will be finished off as well. Vitally, no Ravage available because he did just blow it onto the Beastmaster. Glimpse back. Cat you. Can they get the kill onto the Tide? He is fairly tanky. He is not taking any damage. Like, not even close. Are you kidding me?
Literally no damage. Yes, and Max Kraken Shell. Actually can't damage him at all.
Oh, that was a very sad attempt on Vitaly's life.
Wait, how do you open a watermelon? I have no idea.
Ooh.
Smash it? Nah, that doesn't work.
Well, you could try smashing it. But you
Yeah.
need a big fat rock for it. Or drop it on the floor, Soothe. Glimpse back. He's being held in place, but there's going to be a Serpent Ward trap onto Frank. The Beastmaster in trouble. Soothes even zips out on top. The arena was used, but the echo from Kim! Baby! The blink reveal. Now the runaway, because of course the Tide still can't die. But they're going to turn their attention to the Undying. Tide's actually going to get skewered back. They might have the damage with Kim. And now Kotaro rotating through Vitally. Okay, they can focus on Gardic, the Undying. He's also pretty tanky. There's still a Tombstone on the high ground that they need to get rid of. And they find the kill onto Gardic with Vitally just, you know, there.
Yeah.
They're still tanking those hits.
Just wait out the Serpent Wards. And then
Glimpse.
glimpse him back. Yeah.
Ravage.
Oh, he's Ravage.
Oh no!
Damn it.
In comes Yuma, gets the kill. The assault dice. What is this cluster? F going on. Kim running away. Soothes has the zip going deep for the Shaker. Roar comes out. Soothes now going to get completely locked down. The shackles in place to hold Kataru down. Soothes is trying to get himself away from the fight. Actually going back in on towards the Disruptor. Disruptor is now the next target taken out of the running. Vitally is still alive. For some reason, the Tidehunter is never going to die. In that fight.
They won the fight, then they tried to kill Tidehunter for so long that everyone respawned and they lost it.
And then they lose the fight.
Looked pretty dicey there with the Roar and Storm, but it was just barely not enough damage yet from the Morphling. He did go for the Lincoln Sphere that you were mentioning, but he's yet to build any sort of big damage items, so that was...
Oh,
yeah.
that was beautiful. That's just top tier Dota. Hey, I got a Tidehunter with max level Kraken Shell. Ow. Ow.
Yeah.
Rip. Beastmaster minions, attack it. Ow.
Yeah. Reminds me of that meme that always gets posted on Reddit whenever a hero gets patch +1 armor.
Oh yeah, he got that patch.
Damn it, Wolf! Can you hit the Tidehunter? I'm doing, but I'm hitting him, but he's literally taking no damage.
Lena, +1 armor, literally unkillable.
Yeah, unkillable, yeah.
Trying to find those sneaky bums.
Like, it's so predictable, you know it's coming, but it's
Here comes Dyer's plucky little
makes it
turret.
better every
Oops,
time.
It's dead now.
Tide's got the blink able to be purchased, but you know, as a good Tide does, he's probably thinking, I could also get Ags.
I mean, if they're coming to him, right? Why do you need to blink?
Yeah, true. They can't kill him, so he can just walk into the fight anyway. Morphling should just get a Diffusal Blade, drain his mana, and walk away.
They have a different solution. Nerf Shaker working probably, perhaps, on the Still Grudge eventually. That's a Shadow Blade for now queued up.
Well, in the pit they go. So El Misho on the high ground. He's stuck. He Tumblr-toyed himself up there. He's stuck for 10 more seconds. Hopefully we'll be able to join. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. They know that they're taking Roche. It's almost dead. Tumblr-toyed down to the low ground. Serpent Wards to be placed. In the pit, they're gonna scout. Static Storm is gonna actually get dodged. They control the Estelle, but still the Age gets picked up by Kotaro. Ravage on the backline, coming through by Vitally, who did buy the blink in the end. Frank with the roar onto Yuma, trying to run away, but Frank's on the chase. He's the only one on the other side. You're stuck here with me! Oh.
It ways to jump across. Yeah, this was
Dominating performance. Double
very expensive Aegis secure there. You know, obviously they hope to catch a Storm side of Static Storm, but not quite so lucky as you jumped out immediately. But at the very least, it did make sure that Morphling could finish off the Roche and secure the Aegis, and they were able to hold on to that. So.
Oh, Echo, Soothes,
slam.
out of mana, and he's done. Okay. That was an interesting choice with no mana zipping in.
Yeah.
Questionable
Another one.
at the most, at the best, at the everything. El Misho, slowest death of his life because he wants to give it to the Morph.
I was just gonna say, yeah, Lava, that was very expensive here. I'm not sure they came out ahead, and then they get 2 kills in the aftermath. I was like, yeah, this is a decent spot.
Well, Yuma's almost done with the BKB. That's going to be a big plus. Actually, very good farm on that PA. Battle Fury close to his BKB.
That needs to be a saving grace, right? Storms getting picked off one too many times. But PA is still farming with that Battle Fury, just going ham. Almost has that BKB completed. That's when the tides should turn again. Pardon the pun.
Yeah, the tide's been turning the entire time.
Goes up and down. It's kind of the nature of the beast.
Radiant's bottom tower needs
Oh.
a hand.
Frank's still trying to catch up. I mean, Kim is pretty reasonably farmed on that Shaker as well. So they are playing with kind of 3.5s. Blink against Blink, but they both kind of dodge each other. Leocel gets the stun lock onto El Micho. El Micho fissure blocked as well. Gets the Serpent Ward Trap and the Shackles. Tombstone on the high ground. This is a little bit problematic if you want to continue the fight here on Lava's end, because the Tombstone is very nasty to deal with. Kotaro, well, he turned himself into, of course, the Undying as well, but they gotta stay away from that angle. Soothes, gonna get caught by the Yules and a full stun lock. I mean, that's the plus of Lava's roster, right? They lineup, they just have so much lockdown.
Feel like someone mentioned that in the drafting phase.
Some kind of analyst? I think he's German.
Semi-smart person that saw something very obvious. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
It is problematic, I mean... But yeah, that BKB is online for Yuma. He does have that Battle Fury. Of course, if he gets some good crits
Dire is scared
at the right time, maybe he can kill people, you know? But maybe he can't.
Of course.
I mean, that's the nature of the game, you know? Either you crit 7 times in a row or you're unlucky.
Seems unlikely because Kotaro he's got the shotgun completed as well. He's gonna be very hard to kill. Beastmaster has that extra support.
Maybe they'll be able to kill Vitally. Maybe. That's still the big question here. Oh, he's spooked. Being chased by Kotaro.
Dire's middle
I think it's
tower
if Tide doesn't have Ravage, do you even need to kill him? Right?
Not really, most of the time you can just ignore him.
Like they've ways to lock him down for a while with the Static Storm, but Disruptor's always been trying to catch a Storm Spirit in that. They don't seem to be too worried about... oh, nice catch. You're forcing out the BKB. Leostyle might give us life for this. The rest of the team's still walking in.
Oh no, Glimpse
One TP.
available?
Taro, okay, he's crazy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No fear.
Tombstone action. I saw it coming. I said it.
Got him. Morphling's actually going Shadow Blade.
It's under attack.
He also wants that Silver Edge because Vitally is, well, annoying. Speaking of which, Fissure Block is not actually going to block anything. It's a nice pathway for him. Glimpse back in the Static Storm kinetic field. Skewer him back. Almost dead. Shotgun comes through. The Thunderclap coming in as well. Vitally waveformed. He's down for the count. El Micho drops the wards to counter ward.
Yeah.
That is an
Warding
interesting
7
choice.
Double kill.
Why not? Yeah. That's pretty good.
Seems pretty interesting.
Tower. Don't look
Good thing they killed him when they did, because if he survived a little bit longer there, maybe Ravages and then
Oh
Zeus
no.
jumped in, but now he's being jumped on. Pops his own BKB though. Freshly completed, so yeah, starting to whittle away at those already.
Well, that is a bit of an issue. BKB being on, of course, cooldown for 60 seconds plus reducing it for the time being. Not really what they want, but they do have their 2 BKB so they can take 5 Vitally. TP's mid, Glimpse back to spawn.
middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Disruptors.
Look at Kachu as well. I love this guy. Like I'm a big fan of the Chinese Kachu, who's since been renamed himself into Salad, so I can't say it. But this guy is also pretty cool. Like he's going straight, like he's doing the Glimpse plays, and he's also going straight for that old Agnum Scepter. And he's more than he's halfway there, more than halfway there actually.
How does that even work?
No fear.
Might not be helping them.
Catch coming in. Vitally does have his Ravage, but they already got rid of Kim. Sue's going for the deeper fight, but he's going to get caught in the Saxum kinetic field. No BKB available for 8 seconds. Can they kill him? Yes, they do. Ravage does get blown. Frank is going to be the target here. He's inside the wall, but eventually will die because the Tombstone is, well, there are 20 million zombies all over the place. No way that you can ever run away from that engagement. Morphling actually has his Shadow Blade now done, with the Silver Edge on his sight.
Oh yeah.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling
That
the
fight certainly showed that they need that too. Yuma, if he crits, can do some damage. Kotaro, don't be crazy. Alright, he's not
Radiant's
crazy.
middle tower has fallen.
Thought he was gonna go for the tower deny. I think it was just setting up for someone to stick around a little bit too much, and might be El Nisho here.
No!
Yeah.
El Misho. Godlike streak for the Morphling. That means, well, he's got 9 in a row right now after his first death, which was in the laning stage.
It was first blood, wasn't it? Oh, second blood, I guess.
Yes, he was second blooded. First blood was the storm.
Well, pretty good for him so far.
Kotaro.
Ooh,
Wait, he's got a.
walking out of range.
He's just chilling with that Shadow Blade. It's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary. Because he was
Surely they
playing.
don't have vision, right?
I mean, if they like got an electric vortex on him, they could have actually just one-shot him with a nice crit coming in. Though Gardic found out you can't really walk out of your spawn if you're up against a disruptor anymore. And that disruptor, I mean, you did briefly mention it, but he's very close to Zags.
Yeah. 100 gold and he'll have it. Just a matter of time. It's on Misho. What the heck?
Kim getting caught. But he's got his own Shadow Blade, gets out of harm's way. The roar onto Yuma, his BKB duration's getting wasted. Kachu's getting jumped on the backline. Neostel, he's got the spear, gets the control onto the storm, and that soothes that. They do lose Kachu because Vitally has the Aghanim Scepter now done. But the problem is, right now, Kotaro does do more than enough damage to take down a Tide.
Here's a moment.
Let's do this!
Can you explain to me why they take that fight with no one dying and no Ravage?
You know, no.
Okay. So I'm not crazy. Good. Alright.
I mean, I guess the El Misho just, you know, he saw a chance to kill off the Shaker, thought maybe their entire team is nowhere to be seen, and we get lucky, but unfortunately that was not the case. And that cost them dearly. It's just a bit of an overestimation on the amount of damage / control that your team has of the game.
I mean, Storm took so long to kill off the Disruptor. He's still got enough gold to finish up his axe on the way now, but he also didn't get his BKB off, so he just got Yules into a spear, and then once again, the moment the Storm gets caught, he just dies. We saw Kotaro just started to do tons of right-click damage too. If he gets to be on a high edgy with the Silver Edge, it's a ton of damage.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage indeed, good sir. This is from the PRO right clicks, not even the shoot gun.
Not even a shoot gun.
Yeah.
That big old shoot gun.
Alright, everything's
Oh.
ready though. Well,
Neostel getting
hey,
control.
good
Tombstone
fight,
drop.
Shadow Shaman, goodbye Disruptor. He does get the spell up though. No BKB for you, good sir. You're dead. The Revenge comes through, but too late to save the storm. Buyback's coming out though. And some retribution kills.
No
Jump
buybacks on
across
lava.
Inside the arena, the roar across to keep the Phantom Assassin from jumping in. They have to retreat. That's a long jump from Zoom.
Going for Frank.
Gonna make plays. Kind of alone. Literally coming in. Frank lower and lower. Triple kill for you as he jumps in. And now it's just Kotaro hexed up. El Nisho with the floor up shackles. He's morphing strength. Can he make it out? I don't think so. Oh, man, that was crazy. Buyback is doing it for them.
The weirdest placement of the serpent again. This, like the fight already left that area, and he's like, "I'ma drop the serpent wards here.
Yeah.
No one is nearby, but I'ma drop him here."
Well,
but
no
yeah.
one will go that way then.
That was a fight where Lava just didn't have buybacks. Hokori, they buy back. They're essentially playing a 7-on-5, and they win the fight. They get themselves Roshan plus a nice shard on top for the PA. I mean, that is a really good shard. It's a pure damage AoE burst that also breaks the enemies, which is like superb.
Percentage base too.
Yeah, it's actually insane.
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good.
Oof.
Radiant's middle tower.
That might just be a little bit of a turnaround. It's surprising to me that PA picked up the Aegis, considering Storm just bought back. And Zeus tends to die every single time a storm comes up.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a question who it is you want to be hitting towers and just jumping in super aggressively.
Killing spree.
Normally it is a Storm, he's one of the better carriers, but if you're playing from kind of behind like this, and he is definitely playing from behind, he's sitting at half PA's net worth right now. So 2 Storms, actually not worth as much as 2 PAs. Not by a long shot, not in this game.
But you gotta just realize the annoyance factor in a team fight. Just like a fly wisping by, you're like, ah, get away, ah!
Yeah. No, still, the math works out very much.
So it's gotta be careful. It's a dangerous game. Frank's also getting close to his Blink Dagger on the Beastmaster. High ground push coming out. The Estelle soaking all the damage.
Not to do it for that stuff.
And Ravage is available.
There's the Ravage, blow up onto the Morph, dropping low, almost taken down, gets the waveform away, E-Blades himself, there on the disengage, the Zip comes out, Yuma crits hard, and he hits heavy. Kachu's gonna get controlled as well, the BKBs means he can't use his ulti, and they get a big, fat, juicy double.
Whew. Damage is being done. Still hanging around here though, hoping that
Kim?
spreading out.
He wants that echo, but unfortunately won't be able to gain it.
I would think somebody would push out just one more wave and split up from the rest of the team, but not being gifted that. Instead, it's Heidi of Hokori. Walking towards the other side of the map, linking up with Vitaly in mid.
I mean,
for their own first tier 2 of the game.
Dragondrop. When in doubt, crit on PA.
Yeah.
Like, you just see them boom, boom, boom melting. The only pluses, of course, Lava did get that Morphling out, but the PA hits like a has only died the singular time.
Yeah. Just crit them, lol.
This is a very sad Storm game. And it's a last big Storm as well.
Oh, big surprise.
Which was my call.
So, yeah. So we're slowly getting to the point where this PA is this big monster that you have to deal with. I mean, with the Silverage and Morphling, you have a way to right-click her down if you can control her up initially. If you don't, if she gets to jump around on the edges of the fights, kind of just throwing in daggers, jumping in on weak targets.
Oh, smoke.
Things get crazy. You basically have to find her first now. Storm, actually not that important. Okay.
I can't believe how ballsy Almisha Soothes is. Like, he's got an invis room, but that is the ballsiest man I've ever seen in the world of ever. Tombstone gets dropped. Tidehunter's dead, didn't have his Ravage available. Soothes, dude has literally no fear. Just invis rune next to his enemies, walking through. He's like, I'm not gonna zip. That's gonna cost me mana.
Ooh, glimpse back on Gardic, very free kill.
He actually walks the entire invis rune duration.
So that's a bit problematic, of course, if you're just dying one by one like that. I mean, this is where things get a bit dicey for PA to jump in, even with BKB, even with the Aegis still. Not that much time left on it either.
He's almost level 25. That really would like to have it too. Pops his BKB, he's just trying to deal damage. Actually, Leostyle is gone. Okay, Serpent Ward Trap coming out. There's the control coming through, but Yuma in trouble. He can't pop his BKB. That's going to be his first life taken care of. Storm is back alive. BKB from Kotaro is also gone. He also does need to be very careful in this situation. Because random crits, he's got the triple stifling dagger coming through. Makes random crits even more fun.
Yep. I don't know about chasing here.
Well, they definitely believe in it.
Yeah.
And looks decent. Yuma though, the break is coming in. Echo Slam control onto the PA, but he gets himself invised up thanks to the Glimmer play coming through from Gardic. Oh my lord! Undying Glimmer keeping the that because he would have been absolutely melted in half a second. But that glimmer was just so on point. Echo Slam also wasted in the process. The turnaround, it might just be real.
Yeah, that was a big play. I mean, it didn't look crazy because PA barely lost any health at all because of that glimmer cape. But yeah, it's as you said. If it wasn't for that, the break hits.
No evasion, and he is just gone.
Comes through, like a couple of right clicks and shotguns, and yeah, he's absolutely gone. So it's not underestimating the Morphling here. This game is already late game Dota. What really matters how these fights shape up. Who dies first? What position are they in? What spells are available?
Yeah, but now we're having a moment where it's like, yes, top net worth is Hokori's Yuma. They are looking really good. However, Morphling is building that Ags, and that could be another turning point in the game. This is like the previous series all over again. Back and forth and back and forth. Who's going to be able to take it in the end?
Gotta remember Enchant Totems also. Is it actually still? It used to be. It used to be True Strike, but I think they might have taken that away.
Yeah, now does Cleave.
Oh yeah. Oh well, we still got the silver edge hit.
Yeah, and you know, big fat 400% damage with a silver edge crit.
Yeah.
Smoke up. Jumping in, catch onto Gardic. Tombstone gets dropped. He did exactly what he had to do. Leostell's going to be stuck. The Mars is on the run. Pop the BKB. Everyone pop the BKB. Kachu, can he get his ult off? No, he cannot. But Sooth is going to get bursted down in return. Ravage is blown from the low ground. And a buyback comes out from Sooth's. Stay down.
Alright, decent enough trade there.
You got to make that buyback worth it, though.
Yeah, I don't really want to say that it's a win condition just because the Storm's so poor in this game.
But they blow a lot onto the Storm. El Misho getting jumped. Leostal, though, needs to be careful. Echo Slam gets dropped. There's the control. Yuma dropping low. Gets the break. He's gonna get bursted down. And yeah, he's not very tanky on the PA. Did get that Lincoln Sphere in the process, but is gonna get taken down. Gardic is next. Roshan is up in 2 minutes. They do have buybacks on Hokori, so it shouldn't be the end. But it's a tough spot for Hokori, especially with the Storm not having a buyback available.
Such a game of extremes. Like, either you have BKB or you die. Either you're the one jumping in, immediately killing them,
or you die.
or you get controlled and die. It's just so black and white for this PA. He's gonna have to buy back here too. If they want to hold on to the racks.
Or, you know, their base. Because it's a Morphling and a Beastmaster with an AC and tier 4s. Actually, they're... Okay, they're gonna make sure they get Megas.
Yeah, this is a smart play, especially if the lane's already exposed. Alright, someone has to... There we go.
But you don't want to have the Team Liquid mistakes. Of forgetting to finish the game. And then Frank popping his BKB. Because why not?
I think it was a fat finger, perhaps.
Okay, El Misho. Reasonable Serpent Wards. Not, like, superb, but I've seen worse from him. This game. Like, multiple.
They want to hold on to the buybacks because... Okay.
Kotaro comes in with the Aghanim Scepter. Look at the damage. El Misho getting blown to smithereens. Gardic, Aeon Disc not going to be able to keep him alive. Actually, it is. The Glimmer Cape on top. They don't have vision in the area. Vitally jumping aggressively. Leostal pops his BKB. Yuma wants to jump in as well, but they just get rid of the wards. Sooth is here, and they don't want to risk making a mistake. They keep their top set of racks alive, and that is good enough for them. But in 20 seconds, Roche, the third, is going to spawn.
Really wants to hold on to the buybacks. They still have it on Yuma now. Having to spend it on Vitaly is a bit annoying because, like, he was going to respawn with the cooldown of Ravage anyway. So buying back didn't really do too much. But they kind of need both. They need the Ravage, they need Vitaly in front to try and... They need everyone in front, basically, to keep Lava busy enough so they can't burst down and control Yuma.
Roche
That's the
is
game right
up,
now.
but there's a Hawk spotting it out, so you can't steal it. It's a refresher. It's actually very good for both teams.
It's a bit rough for Hokori to go for Roche right now, especially with the lanes being pushed out like this.
So close.
You have very small timing windows where you can actually go for Roche without losing your last set of racks. Yeah, these 3 lanes always going to be pushed in.
It's such a tough one. Because, of course, Lava know who's in Roche, but Hokori do not.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're going to try and sneak Roche. Katara's already in the pit. No scan available. Vitally. Ah, okay. Maybe we should take a fight. Shaman is not nearby just yet. Roche's almost dead. Tombstone does get dropped. Jumping in. Ravage gets blown. Katara picks up the Aegis though. That is huge. Yuma's got the shard. The refresher, he pops the refresher. There's going to be the second run of BKB, but they're just going to go for everyone else except for the PA because he doesn't have the damage. He's jumping onto Kataru, but Kataru, he's got the Aegis. The Morphling's going to be just Gucci. Glimpse back Soothes does not have mana left, and that should just be the team fight completely abysmally destroyed. Double echo from Kim on top of Yuma. Takes him out of the running guard. It's going to be the next, and that should be G to the MFG.
Really should be. Damn, that was quite the fight, Lava. Perfect execution. I mean, BKB just before Roche dies, instantly click the Aegis. I don't know, so many things happen. Really good target fire. Just kind of ignoring the defensive assassin, trying to kite as much as you can, while really quickly killing off the rest of the team. And without that kind of buffer, PA cannot feel comfortable actually engaging properly.
Tower looks to be disintegrating.
Yep, there we have it. The GG call comes through, and yeah, it was a weird fight because the PA just was like running all over the place, especially trying to chase down the Morphling, but couldn't get any lockdown on the Morph whatsoever. So in the meantime, his entire team just got demolished. There's Aghanim Scepter Morphling with, of course, the Shaker on his team. Still hurts. Still hurts.
Does indeed. Like Otaro, he was able to play this game where you could just track down one of the anyone but the PA, but PA wasn't doing the same thing back.
Yeah. The PA, of course, has decent mobility as well, but the Morphling can leap, can double waveform, can go completely ham and dodge the PA for the most part. But yeah, that was game number 1 in this series, and it was hey, I've got unopened packs. It was a very solid showdown from these two teams. However, we have more Dota to witness. We'll be going towards a short little break until game number 2 starts. We'll see you in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Game 2 of the Bitsler Cup Playoffs. Lava versus Hokori. Game number 1, well, you know, that one will be covered quickly by Dragondrop. What happened there?
That was a bit of a clown fiesta for a while. Lava with a pretty good early start on the back of the Mars, which they grabbed up again right now. So Leo Star made a lot of things work. They, oh, big surprise, they punished the last pick Storm heavily. Who could have seen that coming? So he did not have a great game. But Hokori, they did get to a point where they had a very farmed Phantom Assassin, which is always a danger. There were times where she could just jump in and delete people, but ultimately Lava found more better team fights in the end, where Kotaro's Morphling was just popping off even more than the Phantom Assassin did, just killing people left, right, and center and taking names. And it's basically how it ended, you know?
Yeah, a lot of chaos, a lot of fun, and in the end, Lava won. Though, now we get to see game number 2. Hokori pick up 2 different heroes. The Shadow Demon, obviously, a hero that they love. They're probably one of the only teams that still love the Shadow Demon that much. Mirana as well. Nice combo together. Have a bit more control in that regard compared to previous game. Plus, Shadow Demon is very good against a lot of other enemy heroes. However, Lava pick up the Beastmaster, meaning they're already showing their hand on exactly who's going to be their two cores, the offlaner and the mid laner.
Yeah. It's always a bit risky doing that, especially, I mean, there's some flexibility on the Mars, I guess, right?
No, you're not going to talk about some 4-position Mars. Please don't.
Well, like 1-position Mars, but yeah.
1-position Mars.
I mean, yeah,
it's probably something that Gay One ever did, but I don't really.
I mean, it's a bit of a niche kind of thing, right?
It's beyond niche.
Like a lot of these yeah, it's like a lot of these offlaners in the safe lane, right? You normally have mid lane that's really a carry, like a Medusa, you know? And then you have this more utility focused 1 position. But yeah, it's might not see that here. Because I don't think Leo Star's gonna want to give that one up for the offlane. But you can be flexible with your supports. You're gonna see 1 more hero for Hokori that you can then counter out with those.
Yeah, the hero, I mean, I like Shadow Demon. It's a bit of a problem in the lane though. Once Beastmaster gets to like level 5 and you got those level 3 boars chasing you down with the slows, you tend to be in a very tough spot if you ever walk away from the tower if you're the Shadow Demon, depending on, of course, who you lane with. So that definitely is something that you need to be careful of, especially if you add in like an Earth Spirit or something on the side of Lava, where you can just roll on someone and completely lock them in the process. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Shadow Demon, mainly because like safe laners can really heavily be countered by the hero.
Oh yeah. Like any sort of illusion heroes, you just don't really want to play that against Shadow Demon. It's great defense against the Beastmaster Roar too, if you can just disrupt whoever's being targeted. You can basically just nullify that ultimate entirely. You can set up to the Mirana arrow, so there's a lot of good reasons for the Shadow Demon to be successful in this game. Can always be a bit tricky though. Disruptor being taken out, and Tidehunter again, alright.
Okay.
I mean,
Died Mirana.
really did his job last game, right?
Yeah, he didn't die in the early parts. I mean, Mars Beastmaster couldn't touch him for the most part. The Morphling, however, that turned everything around once he started joining the fights. So
once you got the Silver Edge too, like it just break the Tidehunter and it's like, oops, I guess I'm dead now.
Yeah, pretty much. I do have to say, it is kind of scary that Wraith King hasn't been banned out, which currently is probably top spot for strongest safe laners in the game.
Yep.
And a Silver Edge builder. So Tide needs to be careful against that. Of course, Shadow Demon is very decent against Wraith King because you can kite him heavily with the Disruption and the Demonic Purge. But regardless, you know, you don't want to... If he blinks on top of the Shadow Demon, he also one-shots the Shadow Demon. So you have to make that trade-off.
On the one hand, you can kind of kite him around. On the other hand, if you don't, you die instantly.
So you pick your poison.
I kind of like Grave King as a hero, but doubling down on the strength heroes might not be the best of ideas. I mean, what's to stop Hokori from just picking up a Timbersaw?
I mean, not much, but who plays Timbersaw?
Cool people? I don't know.
True. Only cool people play Timbersaw. Or Hoodwink. I like Hoodwink. I actually hated Hoodwink at the start when it came out. Now I like Hoodwink. It's a nice niche little hero.
I don't like playing against Hoodwink, but I like watching it.
Oh.
I feel like when you play against it, the freaking Bushwhack just catches you in the middle of the lane and drags you to a tree on the other side of the map. That AoE seems super huge.
Where you're just like relaxing, farming in the lane, some random bushwhack comes out the trees, and then you hear the rapping of that sharpshooter, and you're like, oh, I'm dead.
Something like that, yeah. But yeah, Morphling also making a reappearance here.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough one. We saw Katara actually go ham last game. No Shaker so far yet. There's still a possibility, of course, going for that double the Aghanim Scepter Morphling on it. But, you know, there's another here that's not banned out, which actually is not too bad to lane against the Mirana Tide, and that would be a Bata for Lava. Batrider is a hero. Like, Lasso is nice. It's reasonable. Most of the time, Mars just spears him away if you try to go on the Mars. In the laning stage, though.
If you don't, you can kind of burn him down, but yeah, it's
not 1, 2, 3 like the hero that I think of when I'm thinking, yes, hard counter for like the Morph. It's very good against the Hoodwink and the Beastmaster for the most part. Though Roar definitely does destroy you, but the Mars mid lane, you need to be what, level 5 before you really have a chance of killing the Mars, and even then, like, he spears you away, Hoodwink TPs or someone else TPs, makes it a little bit tougher. But it is a hero that should arguably be able to win against the Mars.
Yeah, Batrider should be fine. Like, if you play it well, you can do a lot with it. Just the ability to reposition somebody through BKB, through everything. It's generally very powerful in Dota. Especially if you can drag them into follow control, right? Be it an arrow, be it a ravage.
Yeah, but they definitely need damage on Hokori. Like, they are severely lacking in damage.
Oh, yeah.
That Tide do no damage. Shadow Demon and Mirana do very little damage as well. Unless we, of course, talk about that Gleipnir Mirana that we saw earlier.
I mean, it's not underestimate Shadow Demon and Batrider. Like, yeah, the damage is not really bursty, but in extended fights, it does stack up. You know, especially if you manage to stack up, literally stack up, some Napalm, get some Fireflies, some Flame Breaks out.
Yeah, but you're up against Beastmaster, Mars, and Morphling. Like, that's some really tanky heroes, and it's gonna take a long fight to break through them. Maybe if you get like something that uses a Diffusal Blade, Ursa or something, and you drain the Morphling's mana, that it might be slightly better in that regard. To try and just...
Yeah, Morphling will be tough, but everyone else can certainly die to that. I mean, 5 stacks of Shadow Poison as well. Once that's leveled up, that'll maybe not outright kill the Beastmaster, but it'll certainly bring him very, very...
Wind Ranger ban.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I guess, you know, they're afraid of a 4 Wind Ranger. I think. I'm confused.
Yeah, I don't know.
10 seconds.
Actually, the
See
puck
what
ban's
we got.
pretty interesting because, of course, 4-position puck would actually be pretty nice to have in combination with the Mars this game, and even the shotgun, the attribute, what's it called? Morphling
Attribute
kickback.
shift.
No, the kickback from Morphling is strength 1.
Adaptive strike.
That adaptive strike. Thank you very much. And now I'm very confused. Are you actually right?
Am I?
Is this a Mars 4 or is this a... No, is this a LC5? LC5? LC4? I have no idea.
10 seconds remain.
I'm just gonna pretend that I know everything and I'm just letting you flounder.
I guess, I mean, it's probably an LC5 because they want to have the bad lasso break, and
Bad counter.
yeah, the Abaddon was banned, so they're like, okay, we'll pick LC, which does about the same. It's also good against the Marana. Honestly, it's actually a very good support this game. You get yourself the... Again, I forget that physical damage blocks item. What's it called?
Crimson God.
No, E-Blade, but then like the one piece.
Ghost Scepter?
Ghost Scepter. It's late for me, okay? Even though it's late for you as well, it's late for me. Ghost Scepter.
You're asking about this exact same item like an hour
Yes,
ago.
I know, that's the worst part.
Forget about it.
Oh,
There's that Ursa. Look at that.
But I was thinking LC gets a Ghost Scepter and then just duels the Ursa every time. Just Ghost Scepter, duel. And then the Shadow Demon's like, oh no, I need to defend Ursa, so I disrupt Ursa. And then it's like, okay, you wasted like everything. It's actually a mid-legion commander. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know anymore. I guess it's a Mars 4.
We're all wrong, and it isn't that amazing.
I was actually hoping. Wait.
Actually, I was right? Didn't I mention Mars is flexible? Yeah, I said that. I'll count that as a win for me.
Wait, am I... I'm...
Are you okay?
I'm very confused. Life is weird.
It's fine.
The
Real
reason
question
why...
is what kind of build the Ursa wants to go for. If he does want to go for the Fuel Blade route and just run at people.
You were actually, you know, very close being right, but it's not a 4 Mars, it's a 5 Mars.
It's the same difference.
No, it's a different... Why a 5 Mars? To be fair, this LC is gonna destroy mid because it's an LC against the Bat Rider. You're literally not gonna care.
Yeah. Is it a 5 Mars if you get money through killing a bunch of people anyway?
Well,
Is that
depends
just
on who buys the wards, I guess. We'll have to wait and see. You know, he could also just go for first item, blink into Deso, and then we're like, okay, it's not any roll.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't have a 5 in your team. I mean, wards are free, you can
Nice mustache.
get them on anyone.
Nice mustache.
Alright.
That Mars item build, yep. Chant Mango, Healing Salve, Tangos, and an Orb of Venom. Got them harasses.
Let's see how this one goes.
To be fair, I do like it. You know, we get to see something interesting. Plus, it's actually also not the worst against the Ursa. Because Ursa wants to, like, Earth Shock, jump on top of you, and you just spear him away.
Yeah, you can certainly use that utility. It's a great effect.
Doesn't really do much against Marana, but eh.
I mean, generally, though, once again, they have a lineup that has just a lot of annoying things for Hokori to deal with, right? Because you have to roll, you have to slow throw the boar. It's alright, whatever. But then you have the Hoodwink Bushwhack spam and the Acorn Shot slow, and it's just so annoying to constantly be being thrown around with that. And you have the Mars Spears and slow from the God's Rebuke. You've got the
Oh, this...
Legion Commander, which you can't kill. You've got the Morphlings just gonna jump around. It's just...
This is a weird start. Both sides. They knew exactly what was coming as well, because they have an Observer Ward spotting the entire move from lava coming through. But yeah, they have 2 BKB piercing stuns on the side of lava with the duel with the roar, but this is an interesting choice. El Misho even gets the arrow connected onto Kachu. Gonna try and harass the Mars. Still a Mars. Still tanky. And very fast. Base movement speed 310. That's a swift boy.
Ron is 335, but with boots. Amazing. Alright. Oh, nice snipe on the range creep. It's good to secure that.
Ever seen someone blue
Alright.
eyes in the- No?
Nice lane's gonna look like. I mean, top should be fine for Yuma, you'd think?
No.
Maybe not.
I don't think that the Shadow Demon necessarily does that much. Especially if you get magic sticks on the enemy side. I mean, currently in mid, Leo style, he's got the magic stick, he's got press the attack. Like, how are you ever gonna kill him?
Well, mid, you know. I mean, I was talking about top. But yeah, in mids, you're absolutely right. He should be fine. Press the attack.
Gardic.
Top though, ooh, yeah.
Luckily, the board just got taken down, so no slow zone to Gardic. But yeah, it's a dangerous lane if the Shadow Demon walks out too far.
It is a surprising amount of damage just on Bushwhack and a couple of random right clicks here. He's got the Blightstone as well to help that out. So if Gardic's out of position, he might pay the price for it. And I mean, being stuck at level 1 Shadow Poise is also kind of sad, because he
Does nothing.
spent so much mana to build it up, and it's like, what, 200 something damage with 5 stacks?
Yeah, it's very sad at level 1. And then there's some other heroes that just almost do that with their own level 1 spell.
Yeah.
It's like a disruptor or something, and you're like, oh, okay. Like, okay, fun.
It's not really worth all this mana that you're spending, right?
And honestly, it's just annoying as well, because you have like constant skill shots going on.
Yep. It might not always hit, you're fueling up stakes. If you're not careful, you're also pushing it away. So yeah. They are cutting some of these trees though to make it a little bit tougher for Woodwing to land the Bushwhacks. At least you get that, but double boars online. Waves in a pretty good position there for Frank. Alright.
Well, slight advantage for Lava at the moment in the early laning stage. Mid definitely Gardic dropping very low, but just not enough vision for Kim to secure first blood. Getting self used by Gardic, which is nice, but then again, he barely has any mana anyway.
It's taking that healing self potential away from Yuma too. Need it later. Actually, I guess he has another one, right, for that very purpose.
Yeah, all his items are only sustain.
Yeah.
Not really a position you would like to be in as a support for the most part. Bottom lane, Kataro, I think he's sending out a Morbid Mask. Yes, indeed. It'll be, honestly, that Morbid Mask should give him enough sustain to survive the bottom lane, unless, of course, he gets arrowed, which is always the threat. You need to be well aware of where El Misho might be playing. One nasty arrow land while you're in strength, Agimorph, and you're an easy pickup.
Yeah, if you can not get caught out, it's very easy to just sustain your health indefinitely. Just go max agility, hit a couple of creeps, and you can move back to some strength. And get a bunch of health back with that Morbid Mask. So going for that build rather than the Ring of Health into the Lincoln Sphere, because it's probably not going to build a Lincoln Sphere. Actually,
I mean,
that's
it's
not
not
the
a...
worst thing, honestly, against the Batrider, right?
Yeah, and even the Shadow Demon, so that he doesn't set the Disruption / Demonic Purge, which is also fairly annoying.
Yeah.
It's not a super bad game for Lincolns, though. But also just go be good. Yeah, I mean, you're still gonna get lassoed, but just get good.
We'll see, maybe we'll go back for it later. Or maybe he's just saying, I guess I've got a Legion who can just purge me as Yuma.
In trouble, slowed down. No vision, but now Gardic, he's away from the tower, and there's the Borslow. And there's his death.
first blood. We already see it. Actually, the bulls have been taken out, but there's a bushback and
Frank the
there's
tank.
the axe to the back.
A lot better start than last game on Frank, who had a really tough beginning of the first showdown that they had on that Beastmaster, but this time around has a very advantageous lane.
Yep. Frank's doing well. He's got 10 denies in mid as well. He's taking over this lane.
Well, Bat's almost level 6 as well. He's going to go, of course, for the bot's first item. Unsurprisingly, needs to help out his side lanes as much as possible, because winning that mid lane is going to be very tough. To be fair, he's still been doing pretty well, regardless.
Top lane, Kim.
He's level scurry. He's in the trees. Oh, taking a lot of Shadow Poison stacks, though.
Take 288 damage. Not quite enough. Smarana dies somewhere else entirely. No duel just yet.
Well, it is an LC mid, so predictions. How much dual victory damage do you think he's going to have at the end of the game?
Oh. That's always a tough one, isn't it?
I'm going to say 130.
130?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say over.
You're going to say over? Okay.
Over 130. Oh, there it is. Plus 10 already.
That's not a good start for me.
If he loses duels, does it count as a minus?
Yeah, but he's, well, loses the duels. Nah. He needs to just win them.
Right.
The thing is, I just think they have a lot of decent saves against it. I mean, the Shadow Demon primarily.
Or if you duel the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, that's probably going to be his main target for the most part. Well, actually, I think it's going to be the Tide Hunter. Because that would probably be your best target, right? Dueling the Tide keeps him out of the fight the entire time.
Not bad at all.
Denies Ravage. You just
If
become
that
strong enough.
If it was a support legion, I would agree. It kind of depends on what kind of role they assign to him, right? If it's still going to be this utility / supporty type legion,
Just 3-shot the
role might be. Yeah, I mean, consider that you have Kotaro again. Like if they're gonna do the same thing where it's just, all right, you're a damage dealer, everything revolves around you, and I'm gonna do like press the attack on you. I'm gonna keep people locked down for you. Then yes, I would agree. Just lock down the Tide Hunter.
Oh, duel coming in towards mid, and Soothe close, gets a dual victory, and yep. The Bat Rider came in. I think he was considering lassoing, but he just got completely butchered down. To give you that step closer towards, okay, you're gonna be 100% correct.
That's the other thing, right? So you have to master fulfills utility role as well, so I think the style will be more of this secondary damage dealer. So he's going to be focusing on actually winning some of these duels, which means you go for other targets.
Well, currently they did swap lanes. Yuma taking the triangle plus bottom lane, and top lane is pretty much abandoned by both sides for the time being, but yeah, he just couldn't lane anymore against Frank. He's got that Helm of the Dominator done. He's going for, of course, the Overlord, and is very tough to deal with. Tide's actually gotten his own Helm of the Dominator as well, so we're going to have to see some fun shenanigans between the Beastmaster and the Tide. Ravage into center stomp, always solid. Kim getting spotted, gets a nice 2-man bushwhack, chasing from El Misho, misses the arrow. Kim runs away, and he gets back to safety with Frank rotating through. They spotted him running through. They want to go for Vitally. We've seen them fail miserably before. Duel comes out. It's not going to be a duel victory. Almost. Ravage,
bad,
TP,
man.
bye.
What? Okay. Obviously it's bad, the Raw instantly gets purged.
Wow, that is duel used and roar used, but Ravage used, which is a way longer cooldown.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually fine. They've already also got the tower out of the whole deal, so that's always what you're looking for. Already establishing a lot of map control till tier 1's down, especially the one in mid, of course, very important. And yeah, Dire, Hokori have not been able to match that whatsoever. I mean, still Tower happily farming away at the bottom lane, top of net worth. The rest of his team just yeah. Again, you can't kill him with duel. It's not possible, but they're gonna try. Taunted up, but he's got a centaur of his own. The arrow to follow.
Yeah, that's a nice break from the Hoodwink as well. Arena comes out.
Man, yeah.
Okay. Vitally dies. I mean, if no one in his team ever even responds, then yes, he dies.
Took another 2 ultimates, so 3.
Well, Kotaro is just farming a bottom lane. Sooth's trying to get a catch, but chased down by the centaur creep. I mean, he's got to get some use out of those early bots.
Yeah. I haven't really seen him do all that much. All he did was die once. Can farm some jungle creeps, I guess.
It took a nice ancient, I think, triple stack previously, so his net worth is pretty a-okay. He's going for the Aether Lens. But you know, the plus side of Legion Commander is in about half a level, Legion Commander gets a talent that is an Aether Lens.
Plus the 200 dual cast range is actually ridiculous.
It is very stupid.
Yeah, it always catches people off guard. It's like, oh, the blink was short, I'm fine. It's what? How am I still being dueled?
What is this range?
Yeah, just messes with your perception.
Oh no!
This time, straight on top of him.
The
Nice
save!
disruption save. He'll still die, but at the very least,
Dual victory damage.
fuel.
Yep. Keep my prediction correct. I mean, there's also the way that they could win the game before that timer gets, the 130 damage gets reached.
Yeah. That's what I'm worried about.
Because it's not looking too great here for Hokori start. El Misho, triple leap, but they're pretty fast as well.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Kotaro, he's actually playing full Agi. Bottom lane with like 400 HP. Okay.
Yep. Never go full agility.
225 agility, HP in the enemy's triangle, just chilling. Okay. Random spell comes out, a random lasso or ravage comes through.
Yeah.
Dead, roar comes out, Frank runs away.
It's very random raw, honestly.
Catch you, arena
Random
spear.
arenas.
Missed. No one is actually dying yet, but now the disruption comes out. Sooth might finally get himself a lasso. Is not going to use it just yet. But actually, Kachu turns around, kills off El Misha with the spear before he died. How? How do you let that happen?
360 no scope spear action, I guess.
Only I had like the soundboard where you know, bring out those air horns.
MLG 420 Pro. Oh man, the MLG on.
Oh, Yuma, run away. Popped us in rage. This is the bait. This is the bait. Oh, actually, they guessed incorrectly. Yuma. They can't follow his movements. I mean, I can't either when he goes with all that blue shizzle. Look at that. Oh, yeah.
Big old face boot effect.
My thanks.
Alright, so in this game, they still have the Ravage, but they do not have that same kind of caliber. I mean, similar, but not the same kind of caliber as in the carry position, right? Because Ursa can get a blink, and then you can jump on people and you can tear them to pieces, right? But it's generally only happening in how do I say this? It's like bursts. You kind of do that, then you walk back, wait for your cooldowns, then you do that again, and it's not as reliable as the PA was in the last game. So you gotta watch out for that. The timings are a little bit different.
Kachu is gonna get jumped, so they might be able to get themselves a kill.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. I can't remember. Has Soothes even used his lasso so far?
No.
There is little hope for
Huh.
Dire's
15 minutes in, level 11. Bots first item, Aether Lens now. No lassos?
Not that I can recall. I mean, this is where
Not
you
even a
say,
failed
oh,
one?
the threat of the lasso.
Ah, no, bullshit. That's Vitally, who's gonna get dueled in mid. Can they kill him? Yeah, there's the break effect, he's dead.
Oh, just
The lasso,
after the duel
though.
ends, though. The lasso, not really doing all that much. He's being disrupted inside the arena. Able to live through it for the time being. Yuma looking to jump in, trying to catch somebody. He's getting rid of the creeps, always nice. And no duel wins, looking bad for my prediction.
I mean, that would have been disaster. I mean, they still didn't get the kill with the lasso, but that would have been even worse if he got the lasso and then the duel won and then the lasso immediately broke. That would be a very sad moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need that Shadow Demon close for every possible save. But the problem is, Shadow Demon is getting literally 0 farm priority. So, he's never going to be able to... Well, I'm saying never. That's a little bit of an overstatement. It's going to take a very long time. Actually, they're going to go into Rosh Yuma. He's got the defusal. He feels it. He can take Roshan. The enemies are nearby, though. Especially Kachu. And they're constantly walking stuff into the pit. Oh, scary, scary. No arena. Dropping low. Rosh is almost taken care of. Yuma pops his enrage. Take it down. Wait for him. No, the sun comes out. The arrow actually landed on the back line. Morphling got taken out of the running. Aegis onto Yuma. They find themselves Leo style. That's a big kill. And Rosh added in. Soothes. No lasso. Should have kept it. And Vitally still has the Ravage. Taro, no mana left, got it drained. Kim on the side, there's going to be the arena breaking that Aegis. First life gone, roar towards mid, is going to be able to find Gardic in the process. Suz almost has his lasso, Ravage is still available. Because ultis are not to be used on the side of Hokori. Vitally finally blows the Ravage. Frank's going to get controlled. Might have been able to do that like 3 seconds earlier to try and keep the bat alive. Duel comes in. That's going to be a big kill onto El Misho, and that's that dual victory damage that you love.
Only plus 10 though, as he's still level 11. Very disappointing, but yeah, it's very high risk play to try and snatch the Aegis away, but at least it did trigger it almost immediately here. Is keep chasing them behind the tier 1 tower, so Hokori. Not sure how much they actually got out of that. Like, they missed the kill on the Morphling. Got Frank, but used Ravage after things were kind of already wrapping up.
This will do nicely.
It's hard to call whether they actually came out ahead there. Yeah,
I mean, they
Lava
were,
is,
I think, 5k behind before they took Roche, so in the end, definitely decent. Leo style running in. Vitally is going to be targeted and dueled. Soothes uses lasso, but no kills secured, and now he's going to get stunned up in the process. No way that the Bat Rider is going to be able to get away. They find a double, immediately smoke out because they're looking for a hunt, but that smoke was definitely spotted on the side of Hokori.
Out of my way!
That's what I was gonna say. Lava just gonna do the exact same thing like they've been doing this entire time. Just continue to run at people. More or less effectively here. Just showing off the blink dagger.
Spook tactics. Keep them on their toes.
So scary dueling in Ursa as well, because generally, okay, arrow over Mars, so he's actually dead this time. Kim also slowed down by Gardic. Could use some help here, perhaps, from Leo style.
No Ravage for Vitally. So Kim slowed down. They still have to be careful not to overcommit, because, again, duel is pretty scary. Nice little bushwhack coming in.
Dire's bottom tower is
El Misho quickly checking out the Roche pit. No, you just killed it. Don't worry. Just farm your Ags, Marana.
Yeah.
Like a real position 4. Because you can always say, I built Yules beforehand. I buy support item, now I buy core item.
Yes. But yeah, it's always scary dueling in Ursa because they generally like to run around with overpower. Always applied because like you can use overpower, start walking into a fight, use and then by the time you actually get to use your stacks, the actual spell will be off cooldown, so you get basically 2 rounds of it. So you always want to have it active if you can afford the mana.
Plus, you tried to duel Ursa and he has his ult on, and you're like, oh,
yeah,
I put
if
myself
you
in a
forget
worse
that,
position.
yeah.
Scanning for enemies.
Dueling
Arrow.
Ursa.
Oh, the arrow! The arrow lands. He did swap towards strength in time, though. He just realized Kotaro. But he's in trouble, needs some quick help, and it's not coming in time. Arena, but I'm dragging him out of the arena, putting the Mars in a tough spot, and El Micho, the arrow. Oh my lord, that was huge.
Damn, son.
Again, I need the soundboard.
That one. Yeah.
I need my 360 no-scopes.
And the Ravage again. They really hate Frank. Oh, yeah.
Throw everything on Frank. Roar
Yeah.
soothes in the process. I don't
Staying
really...
alive for a surprisingly long time, but...
Yeah, don't really... You know, the roar's nice and all, but you're never going to be able to kill off this bat in time.
Yeah, it's not the longest cooldown. Like, by the time he gets out on the map again, he was gonna have it available, but... Big loss is also these big ancient creeps. It's 250 gold each, a duel just straight up on the Shadow Demon, and that'll be a win. A lot of burst damage here on the Ursa. That's a secondary kill, Leo style. Looking for more. El Micho, he's no mana. He's 1 leap left in him. And the blink across.
Just you know, just
keep
strutting.
tabs on him,
Just
you know? He doesn't have any spells of his own right now.
standing there like, I can chase you. Hi. How you doing?
It's a bit
But
centaur though. It's plus 100 gold.
I don't really know what Yumo is doing. Like, first I was thinking, okay, he's gonna try and jump on the Legion Command, try and kill him, maybe get the, you know, make him lose the duel, possibly, or he's just gonna run away, either A or B. Then he doubts himself so long that he walks in, gets stunned by the bushwhack, and dies. Okay, there was either you go A or you go B. You go in the middle and you die.
Yeah. Should maybe play some CSGO. I think that's a lesson that you learn there very quickly.
Oh no, CSGO is the...
then
CSGO is the old classic. You turn around the corner, you see 2 people standing, and you shoot right in the middle, and you're like,
Yeah.
ah, yeah, I did an oopsie again.
Yep.
My bad.
Is under attack.
Well, if the spray is large enough,
Bottom tower
get like the LMG. I don't know. I'm assuming that's a big spray.
is under attack.
Well, yeah, but normally you're dead before you start shooting the LMG.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So, 5k net worth advantage, not the most. The fact that, of course, the Ursa is dead. They also have the E-Blade now finished up on the Morphling. Still going for that Lincoln Sphere. Besides, okay, Lasso might be annoying once he finally ever in the future gets to use it.
Yep.
God, Flaming Lasso is actually a really long cooldown.
It is now, yeah.
Remember when it had that other shard where you lasso your teammates and then you could lasso an enemy at the same time and it's just some weird shenanigans going on and you just dragged an entire trail back with like 20-second cooldown?
That was the most ridiculous part. You know, it could teammate would blink in, you would blink in after the teammate, lasso him. Yeah.
Drag an
basically have
opponent
low
out.
cooldown, you know, drag an opponent out anyway. And to like get a bunch of heals and whatnot for your teammate.
Just pure value. And speaking of which, Batright is almost done with the full Octarine core. Though both the Ursa and the Bat do not have a blink yet. Neither does the Tide. No one on the side of Hokori actually has a blink. First one who's going to be able to get it is probably going to be the support, though. There's an attempt onto Kim's life. Though there's the shard coming in, keeping him alive. Roar comes out. Sue's being locked down. Leostyle is considering going for the duel, but the disruption save gets used, and now he can find a good duel target. Actually, Soothe is out. No, he is not. Gets hit by the spear in the end. The duel onto the Tide, and they find themselves a huge double kill. Maybe even more.
Indeed, for more, yeah. Gardic, super low, misses the arrow, but look at this damage coming through. From Gotaro. Leaping forward, getting an extra attack speed.
Try harder.
Try harder indeed, yeah.
Throw out them voice lines.
Get in there.
Isn't it magical, Papa? Ah.
Is it magical, Papa? Friend! Hello, friend. Moonlit Shadow. Alright.
Dire's
Catch Kotaro with a big arrow right now. You know you want to.
Killed him the one time. He's not been popping off as much. This game he's super low. Oh, what? How? How did they not burst him?
I can't believe it, Kotaro. The luckiest god alive. The Beastmaster gets dragged back. They're gonna go in on Frank. Pop your Ravage. You know you want to. It's Frank.
It was just been on theme, you know.
The snipe on to catch you as well.
What?
He's got the Yules in a second. So close. So close. Too far away.
Goal to save the day.
Run,
Double
piggy,
one
run.
island, 26 minutes.
Into Roche. Oh, it just respawned. They know on both sides that it's up. The stolen boar with the helm of the Dominator.
God.
But duel comes out onto
no.
the Ursa. Disruption save though. Make sure that DK doesn't lose his prediction. Going on to Kotaro, but Yuma, he's dropping low. He doesn't have his enrage. He's gonna get taken down. Vitally with the Ravage. Does do a lot of damage. Actually, double kill for Soothes coming in. And Kotaro turns into the bat. Is gonna try and Firefly away. So there's an arrow available as well. Can they get it connected onto Kotaro? LC buyback. Leostyle comes running in. Hi. Tickle, 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 tickle.
Shifting back.
Roar onto Soothes. He's going to be the main target. E-Blade connects. Soothes Batrider. Can he get away? No, he cannot. Does just barely have enough money for a buyback, though. But Leostyle almost has his duel available. There's going to be the Soothes buyback. Centaur Stomp coming in.
tower is under
Stealing centaurs.
Yeah, they're just stealing each other's creeps the entire time. I'm so baffled at just the performance level of the Tide's freaking Helm of the Dominator against the Beastmaster's Helm of the Dom.
I think this is what we in the business call a clown fiesta.
Oh, but it's a beautiful one.
Absolutely.
Even though I despise clowns. Yeah, Tidehunter also has his Helm of the Overlord, so now he can steal ancient creeps from each other.
There's no Ravage right now, so no better time for them to go
Soothes.
in, trying to build a bad trident. The nuke's started now. Come on!
Okay.
That was on purpose, Kotaro. Come on, he just did not want it to win the duel.
Of course, don't give it to your LC. Don't give him that 130 dual victory damage. He's only 50 away though.
Would have been plus 30, yeah.
Needs 2 more wins, and then he's got it. Oh baby, he's got it. Roshan being taken.
Oh.
Great pause. Friend, hello friend.
There it is. It's a good one though, I like it. It's positive, you know.
Yeah, there's also that voice line. I think it's from Thunder Predator. I'm not 100% sure. Where it's like saying that I see you in Roche right there, and that you can use the moment that your opponents are in Roche.
Yeah.
You're like, huh? I see what you're doing.
That was Tsunamis, wasn't it? That was Tsunamis voice line.
I can't remember who it exactly was.
It was Tsunami.
Not bad at all.
By the way, what happened to my caster voice lines? They're not on my wheel. Did they take them away already? What?
Wait, are they gone?
Oh.
The last batch?
Maybe they just... The guild one slab? I had... No, this... What?
friend. Hello, friend. Friend. Hello, friend.
This must be bugged.
Absolutely perfect. I like your moves. I like your style.
My chat wheel doesn't have my Moxie and Gareth and Trent first lines.
True hero.
Maybe
I
it
can't
just got
assign
reset.
them. I can't seem to assign them, even though I definitely have them.
Huh.
Must be bugged. I'm very tilted right now.
Or
I-
Valve's like, you know what? We could also do that all over again.
Yeah, I mean, I think it said that to be would be then till next CI or something, which would make sense.
Ooh, got it.
Still in the overview. Anyway, there's Dota going on right now, so let's wrap this one up.
High ground push
Lava
coming in.
sticking.
No bat.
Dire's top
Ursa's going shard. Okay, the shard's pretty nice actually to have. Very nice this game against the Roar duel.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Kitaro with the Aegis, still 4 minutes. They get themselves a nice full top set of racks. No blink dagger yet for the Tide, so he can't really do much. And Ursa actually used his Enrage already to dodge out the E-Blade, but
Yeah, you don't actually have to use it before it hits you. I mean, it does give you status resistance. You're not affected all long, but you can actually just use it to push it off anyway. So it's yeah. And now that's on cooldown. Then it's smoking out.
oh,
Enrage
smoke
is
v smoke. El
kind of
Misho
a bot.
breaks the smoke. Waveform. Kitaro, BKB, soothes. He's just... Okay, finally he decides to do something, but he was just standing there on the high ground, completely sucked. They get the duel onto Vitally. Dual victory coming in as well. That was...
They're all stunned in 3 different locations. There was one up on the high ground in the duel, another one down there, and then there was Ursa who stunned himself because he was unable to fight.
Nice mustache.
But it's functionally a stun, right? Because he does not have Enrage. He could not engage safely.
That's... Megas?
That's pretty game,
Maybe game?
honestly.
Yeah, it
They
looks
can't
like
end
they're
yet. They need another duel though.
No. That's not how we're doing this.
I mean, there was the one duel. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on.
Going in. Gardic, he's got the disruption save still.
Wow.
No, he used it.
There it is. Used it.
Ravage gets blown. Going in.
Oh,
Morphling.
Kitaro.
First life is gone, but Deosal still has, of course, that duel available. Going for the Ursa. He doesn't have his Enrage. That's going to be
there it is.
Yuma. Dueled. And Yuma deaded. That's going to be 140 dual victory damage. You are correct, kind sir. But I think it might just be barely over the 130. Soothes is going to get chased down by Kitaro as well. I don't really think that they're going to be able to get another dual victory, considering they could have probably just finished the game already.
Yeah, if they wanted to, they could definitely hit the ancient.
They're like, nah, more farm. Kill Gardic.
Yeah.
Yuma tries to disengage, but they'll just all die. The GG
Now,
gets
GG
called.
will play.
Hundo 40 dual victory damage. If I ever meet you
Easiest
at a LAN,
prediction of my life, honestly.
if I ever meet you at a LAN, that is 1 beer for you.
Very nice. Very nice.
But you know,
Not sure, but I
LANs.
think Gibbs also owes me a few. Or someone else. Maybe Wingblade. I think I've also made betting games like that with him.
Probably Wingblade as well.
Yeah.
I think I owe him a couple as well. I think he owes me more.
Well, they don't cancel out, so you just all have to drink all of the
Yep,
beers,
we just have
you
to
know?
get wasted. But regardless,
What can you do, you know? What can you do?
Hokori just got wasted. Yeah, Lava just looked superior. Honestly, both series that we pretty much casted, one team just looked better. There's no going around it. They just, you know, the way that they played around the map, even though a lot of it was a clown fiesta and shenanigans going on. You did see Leostal go absolutely ham. The last pick, LC, as well, was a solid choice to completely destroy the Bat Riders game, because he just could not really find any lasso targets at all this game. And a Batrider without a lasso is, well, like even in the late game, Batrider does nothing. But if you have no early/mid game, then the Batrider is just useless.
You can be really strong if you have a good lane matchup in mid, and then if you then transition that out into like a dominating mid game. That's how you win as Batrider. But it's another one of these heroes where if you play from behind, or if there's a hard counter on the other team, it's just not great.
Oh, definitely not that great.
Not great, no.
But that means that, of course, Lava will be facing Infamous. I'm quickly going to have to check. I think that match is also tomorrow. I'm going to have to check out. Tomorrow it will be... Yeah, that's a later match tomorrow. Tomorrow will be first the lower bracket round 1, which will be Hokori versus Apu, King of Kings. And later in the evening, it will be Infamous versus Lava on this channel right here. And then the day afterwards, which is going to be Sunday, it will be the lower bracket finals and then the grand finals to see who takes home the bacon, the 10 grand between these 4 teams. But currently, Infamous and Lava definitely look like the 2 superior teams. And honestly, it's going to be a pretty brutal matchup tomorrow. And hopefully a lot more of this massive, weird, like, Dota coming through. But again, Dragondrop, thank you very much for joining me. Do you have any closing words?
Well, thanks for having me. It's always fun to watch these kind of games. Even though they are a bit scrappy, they're a bit clowny. I could think of nothing better to do at now 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Have a wonderful evening, everyone. Good night.